It's the New England Basketball League on Rise Sports from Boston, Massachusetts at the track at New Balance World Headquarters. Championship weekend for the NEBL. Brad Feldman with Coach John Carroll for the call. Big game, Cats Academy Boston versus New Hampton, two of the top 5 teams in prep school basketball. Yesterday, both teams lost, but two different kinds of losses, John. New Hampton going down by 1 to Cushing Academy in a game that decided the title, while Cats suffered an 89-56 defeat to #1 ranked Putnam Science. Two teams that feel they are better, Coach Carroll, than what they showed last night.
You hit it on the head. They are better than they showed last night, I believe for sure. I made the case for Cats to be the #2 ranked team in the country. Right now they're 5th. And that wasn't really seen yesterday. But I think what we're going to see today is they're energized this morning. And New Hampton has a little bit calmer approach, but they typically do. They're a veteran team, and they don't bring a lot of enthusiasm to their warm-ups. But I'm excited to see what happens today. This is a preview of what could be a national championship Final Four game, which would also happen at 11:45 in the morning. So it's great prep for that.
One big change for Cats Academy. Jackson Terry injured his hand on a dunk. He's not starting, so the 5-4 Cats, Jalen Harrell, Yeshua Kessie-Beta in for Terry, Desmond Bella Jr., Jalen Williams Crawford, and big Leo Curtis, the 7-1 center from Iceland for New Hampton. Their center is 6'7 Chad Cook with Mason Blackwood, Nas Meyer, Keyshawn Tillery, and Jaden Harrington rounding out the starting 5 in a experienced group. 3 guys headed high major next year. Blackwood to Penn State, Meyer to Wyoming, and Keyshawn Tillery to University of Cincinnati. He is one of the best point guards, not just in New England, but the whole country. Leo Curtis, the Arizona State commit and Iceland International, wins the jump ball with Jalen Harrell. Headed to Providence College next year, the reigning Gatorade Player of the Year for Massachusetts. Had a quiet day yesterday, just 14 points in that blowout loss to Putnam Science. Here's Kessie-Beta, rare start for the man from California. Inside, they pound it. Curtis in the low post. Kessie-Beta, short with the 3, rebounded by Blackwood. Blackwood led New Hampton with 21 points in their 1-point loss to Cushing yesterday. He was hot early and late, quiet in between. Here's Cook handling the ball, backdoor cut by Tillery. Cook very mobile for a center, but he can't get past Curtis. Blackwood, Meyer. Meyer lefty dribble behind the back, slick move, and he finishes it. That's great.
It's what he does. 11:45 in the a.m., 11:45 p.m. That's how he's going to make his moves and get his efficiency right off the bat, scoring on a great drive.
Jalen Williams Crawford. Kessie-Beta holds an offer from University of California at Berkeley. We expect more to come in. He's just a junior. Here's Curtis off the feed from Williams, and he banks it off the glass and in. Blackwood taking on Williams, one of the better defenders in all of New England basketball. Another spin move by Meyer. He's so good at that. Good defense as a team by Cats. Harrell forced Blackwood out of bounds, and first turnover for the Huskies.
Both of these coaches are terrific, and you can see what the game plan is for New Hampton. They've 3rd game in 3 days. They're really working the clock, taking some time off, trying to shorten the game a little bit. On the other side, they're going to Leo right there, and also Harrell on the 3-point shot. They're going to go to their primary guys and see what kind of impact they can have early.
Here's Tillery, has Cook, didn't find him yet. Now he does, 1 bounce. And Cook couldn't finish over the taller Leo Curtis. Here's Desmond Bellett. Shot 50% from behind the arc yesterday. He was the only guy who had a good day. As a team, they shot 20%, Cats. A lot of that had to do with the hurry-up defense from Putnam Science. Here's Bellett. Harrell averages nearly 25 points a game. Bellett mishandled it. We'll go on the drive against Meyer.
Tough shot.
Tillery forcing the issue here. Blackwood in the short corner. Inside cut by Meyer. Good contest at the rim by Jalen Williams Crawford. Harrell, he drives. Kessie Beta, another 3-ball. Again, offline. Neither team shooting the ball particularly well here. Meyer against his fellow Southern Californian, Kessie Beta. 12 on the shot clock. Tillery puts it up for Blackwood, thought better of it, and he stepped out again. Court not big enough to hold what Blackwood's trying to do right now.
A couple of times already stepped on the line.
Here's Bellet, who has offers from Bryant, George Mason, Quinnipiac, Siena, St. Louis, Rhode Island, UMass, and San Diego. Curtis on Cook, still uncommitted. Good backdoor cut. Kessie Beta turns, can't finish. Still 2-2. We're 3.5 minutes into this game.
Thinking New Hampton's lucky right now. Those shots aren't going in, keeping the game close. Nice pass.
Meyer, show, go. Ooh, between the legs pass. Cook leaning, traveled.
Yep.
Another turnover. So New Hampton's a little bit sleepy right now.
Yeah, you got turnovers on one side, missed layups on the other side. I think both of them are just trying to get warmed up.
Here in Boston, you got to stop for the iced coffee. Kessie Beta, his third three-point attempt, third miss. Tillery is Nair went down. Good finish inside by Chad Cook with Leo Curtis closing in. Good composure again. He's giving away at least 4 inches in height.
Advantage he has. He might be the freshest guy on the court right now, only playing 15 minutes yesterday due to foul trouble.
Leo Curtis uncorks a three and hits it, the big man. Well, being a stretch 5 is a valuable commodity, maybe even a stretch 4 at the next level, but you can do more of that. It'd be a huge asset, just like that man is on the drive. Keyshawn Tillery got inside, made the lay-in.
Yeah, we'll see Leo Curtis with 20 more pounds on him by next season. And that'll be a difference maker for his game on the defensive end, but also on the offensive end.
Harrell, Friar Nation down in Providence, very excited to get him. Kessie Beta. Harrell, 5 on the shot clock. Fall away, flat shot off the back rim. And with the score, New Hampton 6, Cats 5 will step out for just a few moments. You're watching the New England Basketball League on Rise Sports. Back from Boston, low scoring affair so far, but the big man, Leo Curtis, showing his range there. First triple of the game for Cats, and how good is Keyshawn Tillery penetrating?
Yeah, I mean, he is explosive with pace, and that is as dangerous as it gets as a point guard when you can do both, where you can explode when you want and then play with multiple levels and multiple gears throughout a game. Even within a move, he does that. And, you know, we talked about it a couple times yesterday, transferable skills. You know, he's laying that up on a 7'1" guy. He's going to be able to do that in Cincinnati. Like, it's gonna work for him. So I'm excited about both of these players. Right now, it's much more predictable what Keyshawn's going to do over Leo Curtis, but Leo Curtis has obviously much bigger upside because of what his body may look like in 2-3 years and attach it to his skill set.
And Kerry Hare, the head coach at Cats Academy, says nobody works harder in his squad. And we saw some of it Wednesday night when they beat a good Darrow team at their gym in Braintree. They pounded inside him. He took advantage of Ibrahim Gotti and some other big men as Harrington lets fly with the three. Jaden Harrington's first three-point attempt. Josiah Adamson in the game for Cats Academy pulls down the rebound.
Love that call up from Andrew Gale and his staff coming out of timeout. Run a flare screen for Jaden Harrington, try to get him off early. Look at the matchup inside, Jaden versus Leo.
That's a mismatch, and a good pass there by the Icelandic to find Desmond Bellet. Calmly lays it in.
Showing his skills.
Yeah, he is a very skilled player. And talk about calm, he really is. Tillery to the corner. Blackwood relocates to the short corner, short with the jumper. Good outlet pass. Curtis, Adamson, Harrell, back to Josiah. Missed the layup under pressure from Harrington, and back the other way come the Huskies.
Cats they've missed too many of those already.
Williams Crawford on Tillery, who just blows by him and lays it in again. And that's against one of the better, longer defenders in the whole region.
That's right. No, I think I'm seeing a different player today than we did with Keyshawn yesterday. Yesterday he was all bandaged up. Today no bandages, and he's showing his explosiveness early.
Bellet, Williams Crawford missed that altogether. Good board there. Jalen Harrell showing some aggression on the boards, puts it in. So when the jumper's not going early, that's how you get buckets.
That's right. You can't miss that assignment if you're a defensive player in New Hampton. If that ball goes up, you better box out, Jalen.
Get a
Harrell.
body on, yeah.
You must.
Ty Tabalis now in the game. Blackwood, now Tillery. These guys have been playing a lot of basketball, the New Hampton Huskies. Harrington, Tillery now from three, a little long. Bellet with the long rebound. They don't have numbers, but they have pace, and Bellet will get to the glass and finish with the left.
Good gather there. He lost it for a second, gathered it back, strong finish. That was great by him.
Cats up 11-8 now. Tabalis from Worcester. Harrington for Gus Freed. Mishandled the pass, turnover. Gus Freed, one of two players from San Francisco playing for New Hampton. I talked to some of those guys, and they just said that they felt in terms of their recruitment and development, that going across country to play New England Prep School basketball is better than anything they could find in their region in Northern California.
Yeah,
and that's saying something, because their Catholic school league there is very good.
Very good, but it just doesn't compare. We talked about it yesterday too. Like, you know, Cushing loses a 7-footer and they come in with Jacob Davis. That doesn't happen in Northern California.
Look at that move. Mason Blackwood, great recovery.
Great recovery.
Get it off his hand before he landed.
Yep.
1 point game. Adamson, Harrell. It's a great little move, but he can't complete the deal. He did get fouled as he went up, and Harrell will get to the charity stripe.
Is this actually our first foul of the game?
First shooting free throw, yeah.
First foul.
Look at this move by Mace.
The creativity of Blackwood and Meyer are as good as anybody in New England. They just have so many different ways to score.
So Meyer came in, and I feel like his consistency and the gravity has only improved, but Blackwood was more of a utilitarian sort of workman-like player, just did his job out there. Would you agree that he's added to his repertoire of moves over the last year or so?
Yeah, no question. They were almost on different ends of the spectrum. Meyer was a little bit too wild and has learned discipline, and Mason has added a little color to his game.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say.
You know what I mean?
Yes, exactly.
So I think they both found, you know, again, transferable skills. Like, they're both going to be prepared for college because they made the adjustment to get better and more dynamic and a little bit edited to their game. So, yeah, they've both done a great job.
Look at Meyer. He wasn't able to put that layup in. Back the other way. Harrell, he'll take that open three and make it. And a timeout called by Andrew Gale. New Hampton Huskies now trailing by 6. They've got quite a list of illustrious alumni, New Hampton. Lawrence Moten, Rashad McCants, Noah Vonleh, among those who've gone on to the NBA. And they've had several phases over the last 40 years where they've been a power, where it sort of waxed and waned, right?
Yeah.
You know, they've been top, and then take a step back, and then they come back again, and Andrew Gale taking over in 2019 sort of kicked them into their new era.
Yeah, I mean, they've had tremendous leadership at the head coaching position all the way through. I think they've done as good a job as anyone in terms of hiring and giving a chance to young coaches who turned out to be really excellent at their profession, right? So if they're not coaching at New Hampton, they're either a head coach somewhere else or an athletic director or an assistant coach in college. Like, they've done a tremendous job with the talent of their coaches. And you give me nightmares too, remembering Rashad McCants was my first year coaching.
At Northfield, yeah.
And he jumped up in here, did a Jordan where he had the ball in his right hand, and he decided to dunk it on with a left-handed on 2 6'8" kids, and I was like, we don't stand a chance today. But they were also, for us younger coaches at the time, it was a model that we could follow. Like New Hampton, Worcester Academy at the time, MCI, Winchendon, they were powerhouses.
Max Good, some of the
I mean?
coaches that we're talking about, and then you look at Worcester Academy, who have 2 alums coaching in the NBA.
Yeah, I mean, that team in 2000, that same year as Rashad McCants, Craig Smith, Jared Jack, they were on Worcester's team, and that was 2 of the best teams I've seen in my career.
Well, New Hampton beat Worcester by 8 2 nights ago. That's a good-looking 3 ball from Ty Tabalis, who's from Worcester but chose New Hampton. Desmond Bellett navigating the court. Terrell, guarded by Tillery. Curtis forced a little wide. Bellett uses the left, protects the ball in traffic. Terrell 5 on the shot clock. Jalen releases, skims out. Tabalis trailing the play. Blackwood closed out by the very long Leo Curtis. Gets into the lane. Lining up the 3 ball is Tillery. A little strong. Bellett will lead the break quickly to Curtis, who turns inside. Well, it was good defense by Blackwood, but you see the skill of the big man, and he's getting more and more comfortable trying to dominate inside despite not being all jacked up in the weight room yet.
Yeah, I mean, I think he has a major advantage in the game already, but consistently he's showing improvement.
Inside it goes to Freed, little up fake, and he finishes through contact. Chance for a 3-point play. Gus Freed, he's given away 7 inches at least in height.
Yeah, I think you saw, we were talking about the improvement of Leo Curtis. There was real improvement. He hard hedged, he dropped back to coverage. It was a really terrific pass and a great finish. So he's not finished yet, obviously, but the first part of that defensive coverage was excellent.
That's the counter to the hard hedge, though.
That's
that
right.
roll, right?
That's right. The hard roll, and then you having someone who could throw passes like that. That was really a perfect pass to throw over a 7'1" kid.
Freed makes his free throw. Back to a 2-point game. A little bit of pressure here.
Just a little decoy look, little press. All it is to take some time off the clock.
Williams Crawford, guarded by Jaden Harrington.
Great D. Good D again. Great containment.
Bellett, pick and roll. Williams, floater. A little out of control, and a great rip there by Nas Meyer. Cats up 2. New Hampton with the ball. Backdoor cut
Nice
from
pass.
Nas Meyer. Slams it home.
Yeah, that was a great read, great cut. Obviously a superb finish. Good 2-man game there between Ty and Nas.
Harrell, not a lot of room for him. Desmond Bellett with crossover. Missed that altogether. Good save there by Kessie Beta, but he saved it to Harrington. Blackwood, no hesitation. Long rebound. Good idea there. Harrington finding Freed. He got himself into trouble, leaving his feet. It will stay Cats ball. Harrell's behind everybody, but too difficult a pass to try.
But I think what you saw with Jaden Harrington, we always say to the kids, look, catch, act. There's that backdoor cut. Phenomenal finish by Nas. You look, catch, act, rather than catch, look, act. Jaden knew what he was doing before that ball even got close to him, and he made a quick decision to get that pass over with a
terrific
little tap.
touch pass.
Just one, yeah, it was great.
Adamson offline. Good offensive rebound by Jalen Williams Crawford, who had 10 rebounds to lead Cats last night, I should say, but didn't have a great shooting day. Foul whistle against Kessie Beta.
Yeah, I think it's interesting to see 34 minutes are off the floor right now because of Jackson Terry. And I think we're going to see more and more of Jalen Williams-Crawford throughout the game.
Yeah, and Kese Beta, who's been kept out of the lineup by the excellent defending of Williams-Crawford. And the whistle, that's going to be a foul there on Adamson, or is it on Bellett? It's only the 4th foul of this half, and we're almost 12 minutes in.
Yeah, when I saw the referee crew, I knew this was going to be a game that would be decided by the players. These guys are veterans. They're really good. They let the kids play through contact. Unless it's really
Coach Carroll knows every ref.
Every ref. I got it.
Ty Tabalis, another one.
Strong opinion about every one of them. Tracy's one of my favorite, though. Another Boston legend, played at TCU. I love when great players are refs.
No, that really adds to the game.
It does, for sure. They understand how to call a good game.
New Hampton back in the lead. Harrell, Bellett, they got to get their spacing right here, Cats, as Adamson now pulls out into the high post. It's Curtis. And got fouled on the floor. We'll step out for a moment with the score: New Hampton 21, Cats 20. You're watching the New England Basketball League Championship Weekend from the track at New Balance. Stay there. Cats Academy Boston trailing by 1 versus New Hampton. We're at New Balance World Headquarters. Final of 5 showcase days. This is the championship weekend for the New England Basketball League. We've got 2 of the top 5 prep boys hoops teams in the whole country. And these rankings are borne out in competitions where they play national and international competitions. It's not just intramural, John, right? When they go up against the Mount Zions and the military academies from Virginia and the Lynx and Sunrise, who have great post-grad programs, you can see how good they are. And they have the Gatorade Player of the Year scoring for Cats. Give them a 1-point lead now.
You always like to see how people call what they call out of timeouts. We got a breakaway here by Desmond.
He can get off the floor. Easy dunk for Dez.
He could be an NFL cornerback, elite defender.
Yep.
But that was a great call by Kerry here at a timeout there to get Jalen an easy bucket. Yep. Really, really good call.
And Katz is retaking the lead. Inside it goes to Cook. Rejected by Curtis. 2-on-1 break now. Adamson, Bellett. Good body control, laid in with 2 hands. And his father, Desmond Bellett Sr., was quite a football player in his own right. Got a look in with the Detroit Lions, and he comes by it honestly. So does that guy. He's got an athletic dad and quite a basketball player in his own right. Harrington knocking down the triple.
Yeah, there's a lot of art to basketball. Shooting is a science, and mathematically, that was as good-looking a shot as you're going to see.
Right.
Arc was pure. Stepping was great. Footwork was awesome. That was great.
Look at that. Jalen Williams-Crawford leaves the defender on the floor and knocks down the J. 4-point lead for Cats Academy. A little over 6 to go.
I have a feeling that play might end up on Jalen Williams' Instagram somewhere or social media.
Not Ben Safran's, though.
No.
Tillery, right-handed dribble. Kicks it out. Good defending by Harrell. Safran does well. Bounces it to Cook. Tabalis.
Yeah.
That rims out. He's been 2 for 2 up to that point. Rebound by Curtis. Bellet advances it. Adamson hard to the hoop, reverse layup. He just can't buy it right now, but Harrell gets the offensive board and putback, and he's had a couple of those now.
Yeah, I know what Andrew Gale's going to say. We got to keep him off the glass. I mean, he's just battling. There's, 2, 3 New Hampton players around him. It's a great expression that we use all the time. Like, can you beat the scout? Like, everyone knows the scout on every player at this point. And can you still rise above what the scout is? The scout obviously is keep him off the glass, and he's beating the scout today by dominating the offensive boards. Every time he goes, he's successful.
It's part of it that their first look is to seal the 7-footer, and so then there's a body free, and he gets a second phase rebound.
Yeah, there's definitely many plugs, holes to plug for New Hampton on the in terms of offensive glass. These guys crash the boards really well, but really the primary focus has to be Jalen. Like, he is known throughout New England as being just a guy who's
animal on the boards,
just an animal, right? And he just wants the ball. So that has to, we've seen him be. They missed him once. They kind of battled twice, and he's winning all the time. He's winning 60-40 balls, 80-20 balls at the moment.
New Hampton looking to cut into this lead. Cats a much better performance than what they had yesterday. Nice drop-off pass there. Meyer for Cook with the dunk.
Terrific. Cats looked a little bit, I wasn't sure what they were doing. It might have been a zone, might have been a man. It looked a little confusing to me. It looked a little confusing to them, and New Hampton took advantage.
Crawford, nice little inside pass there, but Harrell trying to spray it to Adamson, who gave the signal that it was his fault for mishandling the pass.
It's a generous teammate.
Look at this.
Great cut. Called out a flood. Nice little dump off pass. Great finish.
Tillery and Bellet, quite a matchup there. And look at that, Adamson using his athleticism, anticipates well. Great steal there. He's getting more and more minutes for Kerry Herr after, as we talked about yesterday, he's spending some time on the second team this year. Bellet, Curtis puts it on the floor. Hook shot didn't go. Battle for the rebound. Harrington comes up with it. Spinning away from the pressure. Tillery, look at full speed Harrington, but he gets blocked at the rim by big Leo Curtis.
Made the commitment to drive right here. He saw an opening. He wanted to challenge it. And Leo's an improving shot blocker.
The double pump may have given him a chance to line that up.
Yep.
Off the inbound, Meyer. Cook.
We talked about Harrington yesterday. No, I don't mind that, though.
It's aggressive, yeah.
He's a junior. Let's see a little bit more out of it. I don't mind that at all.
Harrell guarding Tillery. 7 on the shot clock. What a move. Wow. He's in again. Couldn't finish, though. Good contest from Leo Curtis. Yep. Now Bellet inside to Curtis, who ran the floor well, and Kessie Beta with an easy bucket. That's a good fast break as a team by Cats.
Cats are starting to play downhill a little bit on the defensive end, and they're paying dividends on the offensive side.
Meyer goes up and has another run right at the rim. Two-handed flush. We're seeing spectacular play at both ends right now.
No doubt about it. Guys are really warmed up.
High ball screen. Bellet. Harrell's open momentarily. Closed out by Meyer.
Good day. Good day.
Double team, so Bellet's open. He'll take the 3 offline. Curtis couldn't corral the board, and Huskies have it, down 4.
Dribble out action. Yep, chin.
Handoff for Harrington. His 3 didn't go.
Yeah, that one's got to go.
Harrell will keep his dribble alive. Looking at Curtis in the low post, has the mismatch. Instead, Harrell pulls the trigger around the world and out.
Hampton finds themselves in situations where they're comfortable, everybody guarding everybody.
Well, look at that from Cook, using his power to back in. Now, that's what Andrew Gale said. He just, in a close game, he just wanted to see his guys play with a little more force, a little more commitment than they did yesterday.
Yep.
In a Cushing loss, is a nice follow there by Curtis.
There we go.
And here's Blackwood and one. You know, and composure he also talked about. Take another look at the Mason Blackwood lay-in here.
Yeah, unnecessary foul. I think that's one to concede, and then here we go. It looked like he just lost his balance. I thought he was pulling the chair on him, but Cook kept his balance and at least long enough to finish the layup. Good, strong finish for him.
And that bounces out. Back to a 2-point game, though. Again, this is their 4th game in 5 days, New Hampton. A little leg weary. 3rd game in 6 for Cats. Bellett, slick ball handling. Curtis. Bellett drops his shoulder and gets inside.
That was a great read. He had the defender on his hip. Just did a little delay, see what the other defenders were going to do on the help side. They didn't come. Finish. Great decision.
Here's Harrington. Tabalis. He'll drive. Just got that pass off. Blackwood athletically to the hole, but he couldn't finish. And then the foul whistle against, I believe, Meyer. Less than a minute and a half to go in a quick moving first half. Only 7 fouls total between the two teams.
Yep.
Yeshua Kessie-Beta.
Just love to hear that. The coach telling him to handle it.
Well, he can, and you know, at turns he looks like just a raw talent, and then sometimes Kessie-Beta from Temecula, California, looks very polished, and he's looking more and more polished.
I just like that the kid was looking to pass the ball, and he's like, no, handle it, like learn how to do this, get comfortable.
Yeah, well, that's how you do it.
Yeah,
now
I
he
like
has
that.
it top of the key, left-handed drive, protects it. Didn't get the finish, but he drew the foul. Aggressive play. And Kessie-Beta listed as a 6'7" wing, junior.
But it's not, you know, it's not hard to imagine that he had more confidence to drive that play because his coach on the previous play told him to handle it. Like, you're filling the kid with confidence, you give him a chance to showcase his skills, gets the ball in the reversal, he decides to attack.
So it's real-time confidence building.
It's real time, absolutely. You know, especially for a younger kid like this who's developing.
And he makes both free throws to extend the lead to 6. And Carrie Herr showing trust in Adamson, putting him back out there. Tillery. Oh, that was a loose pass, but foul goes against, I believe it's Adamson this time.
You know, you jokingly refer to the fact that I know all these refs, but I think that's also an important part of, like, you know, coaching in the game.
Oh, of course, the relationships. It's not just you saying that you. I'm not suggesting that you dislike them.
I know that. I know what you're saying. But I just want to make that. It's also an important part. So, like that play right there, like he wasn't going to call the foul, but then he saw that the impact did change the direction of the ball, so he made the call. So I think I like that when refs do that, when they use a little bit of discretion.
Nice touch inside by Cook. Under a minute in this first half. And a hold called against Tabalis, so consistency there on the hold.
Same thing, for sure.
Curtis, the big target on the inbound. Harrell.
Oh, nice disruption on the ball. Good hedge.
Yeah, and he gets back.
Yep.
And they
Good
get the
hands,
steal.
great
Harrington
pass.
touch pass. Tillery elevates and lays it off the glass.
IQ is spatial awareness. Jaden Harrington's got really high IQ when it comes to plays like that. No hesitation, him receiving that ball and already advancing it. That was great by him. Good finish by Keyshawn.
And finally now, we have a team in the penalty, so it'll be 1-on-1 for Bellett with 18 seconds to go.
That kind of game. 1-on-1 at 18 seconds left in the half. Love it.
No good though. So chance for Huskies to potentially cut this to 1 or 2. Under 7 seconds. Tillery The crossover against Chol. Front rims it. And they will go into the interval down by a bucket.
It was a good half. It was a slow start in terms of like, not execution, but like conversion. Turnovers on the New Hampton end, missed layups on the Cats end. They worked through it. 38-36. I think that's a great half to have. Between two top 5 teams in the country that were figuring each other out.
With the score, Cats Academy 38. New Hampton 36 will step out for a few moments. Back with the halftime show on Rise Sports after this. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood, where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment, and more. (38-36) Cats leading New Hampton. It's the NEBL on Rise Sports from Boston, Massachusetts. Brad Feldman, John Carroll back with you. Leading scorer for New Hampton that first half was their undersized center, 6'7", Chad Cook. No surprise, Jalen Harrell leading Cats with 11. Desmond Bellett with 10 points for Cats Academy. Some nice Nas Myers dunk in that first half, sort of a seesaw battle. 2 of the top 5 teams in the country, New Hampton coming in ranked 3rd, Cats 5th, that's in the whole nation. Leo Curtis from Iceland showing his length there with that tip in. And another fast break. Des Bellet had a really good first half.
He did. He was in attack mode for sure. What I really liked about that last play is Leo had the block and then he was there for the rebound.
Tabalas hit a couple of threes for New Hampton.
Yeah, the shooters looked good for New Hampton. I didn't think they had enough volume, but I thought they had really good looks when they had the shot. I thought the one that they needed was that Jaden Harrington's one late. But I would like to see Ty and Jaden get a little bit more looks from the three-point range.
Harrington holds an offer from Albany, but you expect him to get more at 6'4" with that shooting range that we saw. All right, 38-36, this game very much at issue. Both teams trying to put tough losses yesterday behind them. Both teams likely headed for the national tournament in the first week of March. We'll be back with the second half from Boston after this. Stay right there. Some hardy souls braving the weather to make it to the track at New Balance World Headquarters in Boston, Mass. for the NEBL. Final weekend of the season, championship weekend. They crowned a champ, Cushing Academy. All kinds of travel disruptions. In and around Boston, not so bad. It's just sort of slushy and icy, but north and west of here, major ice storm. And they're not through the worst of it, high winds, etc. Credit to both of these teams for braving the conditions. Cats up 2 on New Hampton, 5th-ranked team coming into the weekend against the 3rd-ranked team. And a lot of talent on both sides.
Yeah, I think Leo Curtis is really showcasing what he's capable of with the additional minutes. Yesterday he played 19 minutes. He ended the game with 6 points, 6 rebounds. Today he's having much more of an impact. 4 for 7 for the field, 9 points, 7 rebounds, a couple blocks, a couple of assists.
He's not the only 7-footer on that roster either. Gaetan Waffle, who we saw play a couple minutes yesterday, he's listed at 7 feet. They have 6'10" Julian Kabori, who plays limited minutes, and they've got a guy on the bench who's 7'3" for next year.
It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
We're watching him pregame. He's grabbing the rim without leaving the ground. I don't know if New England's ready for that.
Yeah, well, we saw Wembanyama against Porzingis the other night here in Boston. Back to the action here. New Hampton with the ball. Chad Cook, 10 points. Here's Harrington, step back 3. Yep. That's a good-looking shot.
New Hampton, they have the chance to count by threes with him and Ty Tavalis, and they should do it.
Jaden Harrington now adding that above-the-break 3 to his usual repertoire. Yep. Kese Beta rejected by Cook. Follow-up attempt by Curtis, no good. And New Hampton has a 1-point lead.
Wow.
Running the floor, Meyer. Terrific body control to finish that. That's a big-time finish by Naz Meyer.
Yeah, I was watching Tillery the whole time. He just waited. He knew he was coming and just waited to deliver that pass. Great running the floor by Naz Meyer. Energy's picked up from New Hampton.
I was going to say, whatever they served in the New Hampton locker room, it's working.
Really picked up.
Kese Beta now. Harrell driving. His shot short. May have been partially blocked. Tillery, the crossover. Kicks to the corner. Extra pass. Yep. Cook, high arching 3, front rim. Rebound Curtis. Oh. Gambling there was Cook.
Yep.
Kese Beta, his 3 ball is short.
Good battle.
Tillery, smart play, but it ricochets out to Yeshua Kese Beta, the big man. Curtis, another 3. Again, he's headed to Arizona State. West Virginia and Indiana coveted his services as well, and that's why.
Yeah, you got to be pretty excited if you're an Arizona State fan that you have that coming your way.
Here's Blackwood. Short on the mid-range jumper. Tied at 41. 18 minutes and change to go here in Boston.
See how long this energy could last for New Hampton. They really did come out of the locker room different.
Off the bounce, Bellet, no good. Meyer advances it into the front court. He'll pull. All of a sudden, guys just letting fly with no conscience at all.
Andrew Gale with a head shake on that one.
Yeah, that surprised me. The pull-up 3 off the dribble, no passes before the shot.
Yeah, a little bit of a head shake.
Off the handoff, Harrell. Bellet, showed shot, now goes inside to Curtis, free throw line.
Nice pass.
Kese Beta, this time he finds the twine and puts Cats back in the lead.
Terrific find by the 7-footer.
Cook closed out by the taller Curtis, so he goes into the lane. His floater's good. Cook having a real nice afternoon now.
Great use of his shoulder there. Created the impact, a little bit of a shrug. Created the space that he needed to score over Leo.
Jalen Williams-Crawford, the former Charlestown High School star. Got tangled up with Harrington.
It's good containment, though. Didn't need that reach.
Look at the nice bucket there by Chad Cook. Good body control. Taking the bump. Now here's Harrell. His triple is good. Meyer again playing point guard. Tillery overplayed by Bellet. Cook, backdoor cut by Meyer. Trailing the play is Blackwood. He got tangled up. I think released his plant foot just in time to avoid any injury.
Yeah, that was a moment where it could have gone one way or the other. I'm glad it went the way it did. I think he's calling it on the floor, too. Sorry for the quiet there. I was doing commissioner work for the NEBL.
There's a lot going on. Dominoes fall. For those watching outside of the region, I'm sure everyone's familiar with the weather patterns that We have another thing that's always interesting is that you can have one weather pattern in Western Mass, one in central, New Hampshire, and then down in Rhode Island you have a whole different thing. So it's not just if you don't like the weather, wait a few minutes. If you don't like the weather, drive 20 miles. Off the inbound, Harrington. Now Tillery going inside on Bellet, but he got fouled. Late whistle. Looked like the right call. But showing his low center of gravity, core strength, and ball handling skill there, Keyshawn Tillery gets to the line. With the body, yeah?
Yep, for sure.
Why does everybody argue when you call that in a pickup game?
Oh, that's funny. Game within the game. We're watching it right there.
Tillery made the front end.
What I really like about got a bench warning by the ref to Carey.
So Carey reacted like the guys at the pickup game to that call.
That's right.
Carey Herr, good reviews on the mic as a color analyst. Here is Jalen Harrell. Through the legs, Williams Crawford. He does not hesitate, Kesebeta, but he misses. Blackwood. Tillery wants a flare screen. Yep. Harrington, Nas Meyer. He hits the bottom of the net with that free ball. New Hampton back in the lead. Seesaw battle at the track at New Balance.
Yeah, that's a great example of bad teams have no leaders. Good teams have coaches as leaders. Great team has players as leaders.
Well, one of the things that Gale also said is he wanted to see his guys trust each other more in big moments and tight games than they did yesterday against Cushing. Inside it goes to Curtis.
Oh.
Meyer thought he got it clean. The referees thought otherwise. Leo will get to the line.
Tillery ran that whole set. It was great.
With New Hampton leading by 1, we'll step out for just a few moments. You're watching the NEBL on Rise Sports. Keep it there. Headquarters in Boston. Cats Academy Boston, one of the new powers in New England basketball against one of the traditional powers going back to the early 80s. My first exposure to New Hampton as a power is when Eugene Miles from Dorchester. Leo Papil helped steer him up there back in the days of Whit Lejeune, and then Mark Tilton was the head coach. And they were one of the schools, as we were talking about during the first half, that really helped put New England basketball on the map. Now, Northfield, Mount Herman, Worcester Academy, even before that, going back to the 60s, had great teams. But New Hampton in the early 80s had more of a national footprint.
Yeah, mine was a kid from Brooklyn doing a post-grad year at NMH and played New Hampton in a battle. It was like 104-98. Happened to have 30 points in the game. But on the opposing team was Ed Cooley, and we became great friends. He went on to Stonehill, I went on Assumption, and then but it really started as rivals between us and New Hampton in a great game. But that's the type of stuff that happens in these schools. It really is a fraternity that goes really back. It's just kind of a stamp of like authentic, being authenticated in the basketball world.
Pat Knight was at New Hampton.
Yeah, for sure. There's, you can go on and on and on, but it's like when you oh yeah, I played NEPSAC, it's like it means something immediately.
Yeah, I got a chance to talk to Cole Swider who's spent a lot of time in the last couple of years bouncing between the NBA and the G League, and he says the guys around the country argue, you know, the NEPSAC guys are all saying we're better than DMV, WCAC, and the military academies, everything. It's a real point of pride, but NEPSAC has a great tradition. Tie game here, 15 minutes to go. New Hampton, opportunity to take the lead back again. Blackwood drives, free throw line, knocks it down. That's where the mid-range is arbitrage, right? It's a way to steal a few points.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, if that's a shot you work on, that's a great shot. I think, you know, the numbers will show otherwise, but I think it really does depend on the player and their ability to shoot that shot.
Right, and a guy like him, a strong 6'7" wing who can do that,
absolutely.
Colleges will want that.
Yeah.
He's going to Penn State. This guy's going to Providence. Step back three for Jalen Harrell. Short, rebound Tillery. He'll drive it himself, go up, double pump off the glass and in.
He's a different player today than he was yesterday. I think he got some rest last night, got hydrated, had a good meal. He looks really good today.
Higher tempo here. Cats was running off that make, but New Hampton got back defensively. Bellett now. That mid-range in and out. And New Hampton looking to add to the lead. Good catch by Cook. Into the corner. Tabalis, extra pass. Tillery, yes sir. And it's a good run here by New Hampton. They are up by 7. Yeah, so Huskies putting together a little 7-point run here. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, a shot that he practices, automatic, right? What he does well, he practices this, explosive, gets around the rim, creative, finishes on the weak side. And then you have this, you know, good pass, another great pass, one more, step in three by Keyshawn Tillery all day long. Like,
and there are days where New Hampton will win and he'll score 8 points.
That's right.
Tillery. And then others where he'll score 28 points when necessary.
Yeah, when he's at his best and when they're at their best, they're all filling the gap that needs to be filled that day. I think when New Hampton's really good, and we're starting to see it in the second half, their secondary rebounder, they're really good at that. So on the last one, I only saw Leo Curtis with the high ball screen, they switch, he's rolling down the middle. Keyshawn picks up the box out on Leo Curtis, you know, point guard against a big. Mason Blackwood cleans up the rebound. Like, that's when they're really good, and the same thing applies on the offensive end. When whoever's the guy who is having the day, they feed the hot hand.
So the only question I have, though, all that being true, can they win the Gus Freed, Ben Safran minutes? Because with all the games they've played, they're going to have to go to the bench a little bit at some point in the second half.
Maybe. Right. This looks like a team that can go 20 minutes in the second half, right? So today, maybe. Yesterday, they had to. But today looks different. They can rely on their 6.
And Chad Cook's not in foul trouble.
That's right.
Jesse Beta. Bellett. Ball screen from Curtis. Good defense by New Hampton, and they get it back. Blackwood. Comfortable with the ball.
Yep.
Oh, good steal there by Harrell, but on the second effort, committed the foul, and he knew it. First swipe was clean, and then Cook slid in between him and the ball, got himself fouled.
Yeah, I thought he read it right. He was in the right position. He had the steal, and then just didn't get it cleanly enough. But that was worth the gamble, I thought.
And a smart play by Chad Cook.
Yep.
Who has to be able to help somebody in Division I basketball.
It's crazy.
Sets the screen there, rolls to the hoop. Look at that skip. Blackwood, yes, from the corner. And now it's a double-digit lead. First one of the game for either team. The Huskies putting it together.
Yeah, they're connected today. It's impressive. Or they're connected in the second half, really. First half, it wasn't quite this yet.
Williams Crawford, Curtis. They need this one, Cats, and they get it from the big man. His third three-pointer of the day.
Really skilled.
Hedges on that. Stays with Blackwood, but Mace is on the case. Extends the lead back to 9.
That's the work Leo needs to do the most. The second and third effort defensively. He needs to get improved on that.
Williams Crawford. And foul against Tillery there. So if you're coaching Jalen Williams-Crawford, who has so much to offer defensively, and is a good offensive player, but would you say that he's more polished, more advanced on the defensive side of the ball?
Yeah, not even a question.
So what does he need to continue to add? Because he has a big upside still. Here he goes baseline. Kicks it out to Harrell. Good defense from Blackwood on Jalen. Double comes. All right, that's good from Harrell to get to the line. Andrew Gale doesn't like it. What would you?
So to answer your question, right? You can tell me on the court there's 10 players. You could tell me their offensive strength and their go-to, probably for 8 of them, right? We know Ty Tabalis is going to shoot it. We know Keyshawn's explosive. We know there's multi-dimensional from Mason, right? And what Jalen Williams-Crawford has to do is pick. Like pick what you're going to
specialize in a strength.
Get better at something that stands out and is reliable day in and day out. Like pick. Is it going to be a three-point shooter, a pull-up, attack, draw and kick? He's multifaceted right now. He's got to start to focus and just pick.
Excel at one thing.
Yeah.
Because we already know he's a lockdown clamp
he's elite
defender.
Defensive.
Yep.
Elite.
Blackwood again from 3. That one was off. Battle for the rebound, and it's going to be Cats Academy ball. They trail by 7. Still plenty of time for Kerry Harris' team. They're in a dogfight here with the Huskies.
Yeah, you're not seeing a lot of players in this one. Maybe 7 in the second half. We just got the 7th New Hampton player in Gus Freed.
Bellet, Harrell, the triple
screener, yep.
is good. That's inevitable. Sooner or later, he's going to get hot. Shoots well above 40% from behind the arc on the season. Also in high-level AAU competition. Nice spin move there. Ty Tabalis with the lefty dribble. But his pass is intercepted. Here comes Cats. They're having a good run here. Bellet pulls it back. Goes inside to Curtis. Good patience from Bellet.
Nice.
Extending with those long arms. Curtis with the finish. Cuts it to 2.
He wasn't doing that in November.
No, that's a decisive, powerful move there, even though he didn't have the highlight reel dunk. He did what he needed to do.
A no-dribble drop step.
Yep.
That was really nice.
Cook with the show and go. Against Curtis. There's enough of a contest to put off Cook, who's been good inside. Now Adamson forces the issue. Good defense from Tabalis. It's going to stay Cats ball. We got a good contest here, John.
12-0 run?
Yep.
Yeah, here it is. Rolls to the basket, catches, looks middle, not there, drop step, without a dribble, finish. Really nice.
Call goes against New Hampton. Inbound from under the basket. I think 5th team foul on the Huskies.
No, that last 3 that Jalen Harrell had, I would use Leo Curtis more as a screener off the ball. He's doing a lot of on-the-ball stuff, but I think there's an opportunity to get his teammates open a little bit.
Harrell so strong, great pass, but what a block by Tillery. Harrell cleans it up. Now he gets doubled. Shot clock at 3, and he hits. That's a big-time bucket to tie the game at 60. Back and forth we go.
Thought there was a chance, but Cats isn't ready to go down.
And then Tillery with an answer of his own. The float game in full effect for Keyshawn. Now Bellet attacks.
Oh, nice read. Yes.
And it's going to be a charge. Yep. Look at that. That's what he's in there for. Gus Freed from San Fran steps in and takes the hit.
That was terrific. That was really good.
Here's a look at it.
You can see that Desmond decided to go. Got his body in front. Feet were good. Great call by Tracy. Big contribution by Gus.
Tillery harried by Bellet. This is a terrific matchup here. Tabalis now. He's open. Oh, step back. And he hits the 3. Big-time shooter, Ty Tabalis.
Yep.
Huskies back up by 5. Adamson now. Harrell backing down Freed. The double comes. Harrell goes up. Oh, and he got the whistle.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yep. Gale not contesting the call.
I think Tillery got him. Nope, No, they're giving it to Freed.
Well, they'll be happy for Gus
yeah.
Freed to pile up the fouls.
They both fouled him.
Yeah. Gus puts up his hand.
Yeah.
To give me that one.
Good teammate.
Burrell makes the first. Burrell now has 16 points.
That was such an important run for Cats. If they didn't make it, that would have been tough to come back.
Could have been a blowout. Yep.
Yeah, it would have been bad. It was ready to break.
Yeah, because that's what happened yesterday. It was tight, and then PSA pulled away. Look at Keyshawn Tillery, and what a block. Josiah Adamson meeting him at the rim. Both players in a 6-foot range.
That's not happening in Northern California Catholic League. What
You
are
know what I
talking
mean?
about?
You know what I mean? That's New England basketball.
That's it.
Pull-up jumper. Adamson couldn't hit. 3-point game here. Huskies up on the Griffins.
Oh, good
Tabalis, good catch and pass. Nas with a slick crossover, but he knows he has Williams on him. Tillery, pick and roll with Freed. Tabalis on the drive. Freed goes up against the bigger Curtis, couldn't convert. Leo had it, lost it, stripped by Tabalis. Goes inside, blocked by Williams, but no, the referee at the baseline made the call.
Let's see it.
Both teams really battling in there.
Battle. Look at that.
And then let's look at this block. This is one of the plays of the weekend.
Just an attack. He saw a line and boom, met him at the rim. So clean.
Ty adds to the Huskies' lead. Harrington back on the floor for New Hampton. Tabalis calmly hits both free throws. Adamson. Williams Crawford feeds the post. Good defense from Freed. Curtis comes up with it. 10 on the shot clock. Bellet moves it for Williams. Dez uncorks a 3. Missed. Board pulled down by Blackwood. They don't have numbers, New Hampton, so Freed will hold up and wait for support. Nice. Meyer. Slick dribbling. He walked, came to that jump stop, but slid his foot, coach. All right, we'll step out. We got a real game here. 5-point game, New Hampton in the lead. You're watching the New England Basketball League on Rise Sports from Boston. Back in a skosh. New Hampton leading by 5. 7.5 to go here in Boston. It's been back and forth kind of game. We've got a good one coming up after this too. Second-ranked Newman School, second-ranked in the U.S. in prep school basketball, taking on traditional New England Power South Kent School, alma mater of Isaiah Thomas and Marco Jackson, among others. Adamson handling the ball, watched by Harrington. Bellet now looking to feed the post. Williams from 3. No good, but another offensive board for Jalen Harrell. Williams again. This time, he knocks it down. Big triple for Cats, cutting the lead to just 2. So maybe that's his new specialty.
Yep, could be. He's capable.
With that length, that'll make him even more desirable.
Look at that defense. He blows up a ball screen.
Yeah, no, Curtis comes out and hedges hard. Meyer in trouble here. Tabalis, guarded well by Adamson, unleashes it anyway. Adamson did just enough to put him off. And Cats, opportunity to tie or take the lead here.
And you mentioned it, Gus Freed is inside battling with the kid going to Arizona State. He's 7 feet tall.
Yeah, Freed listed at 6'4". Can't stop him there, though.
Too hard, too deep.
Tie game.
Yep.
Meyer. Another hard hedge. Meyer gets to the baseline, sprays it. Harrington, this is what he does so well. Rims out. Williams. Bellet will get it over midcourt. Freed defending Williams Crawford now. Harrell working on Harrington. Spins, runs into a double team. Williams feeling it, and it rolls home. Jalen Williams Crawford, all of a sudden, a threat from deep, finding his range and putting Cats into the lead.
Great kick, top of the key, every shooter's dream. Great shot, and look at Harrell just wanting to support his teammate, just competing. Let's go.
Well, when word spread that he was heading to Cats Academy, everybody in Boston and New England basketball said, ooh,
yeah,
that's a good get.
That's a great get.
And there have been, terrific articles and electronic media pieces about his defensive specialties.
Mm-hmm.
But if he can add that component, he's just hit 2 3 balls in a row that really made a difference in this game. Then all of a sudden, the recruitment's going to pop.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him demonstrate. Like, it's been the last 4 possessions are all you need to see. The 2 threes on that end, and the defense he's locking down. And I think it's, New Hampton's got to realize when he's guarding you, it's better off to pass.
Move it.
Someone has a better matchup than you do.
Right.
But he really gave a very, very good scorer, ball handler, a nightmare trying to get past him. Well, so we saw it on these 4 possessions, what he's capable of.
They call you JC. They call him JWC.
Yep.
Jalen Williams Crawford, his recruitment list looks like this. Bryant, Chicago State, and University of Rhode Island. URI and Atlantic 10 program. That seems like his level or better.
Yeah, no knock on those schools at all.
No, but he's outgrowing his list.
He would be projecting beyond that for sure.
Tillery. Blackwood in a little bit of trouble. Tillery. Good board by Adamson.
Yeah, he's making a difference in
yeah,
this game too.
Cats has reasserted themselves after New Hampton had a terrific run to start this half. 5 and change to go here. Adamson gets inside. The follow by Curtis, no good. Foul whistled against New Hampton.
Just like Tillery did in the first half where he made a call, Harrell is making this call too. He wanted to see the stack with the double ball screen. Great attack by Adamson. And again, Leo's being super active today. Get to the free throw line.
Well, Harrell plays with a lot of swagger and a lot of confidence, and that can read as arrogance or cockiness. But he's really become a leader here. He averages double-digit assists, and he's their go-to guy and senior leader, so he can make those calls for Kerry Hare out there.
Beyond that, he's averaging almost a triple-double.
Yeah.
And super, super smart player, but the bottom line with him is he wants to win.
Yes.
And the plays he's making are winning plays. The decisions he's making are winning plays. He's not making calls for him.
Correct.
I mean, he does when that's the call to make.
Great entry pass, and then Cook walked. Is that, John Carroll, a sign of fatigue? Because we haven't seen Chad Cook do that all weekend. Really, he's had a travel call twice now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what really this is. He just kind of lost his balance. It could be fatigue for sure. But that just was a balance thing.
Harrell offline. Tillery comes up with the ball. Cats up 4, 4:40 to play.
I don't think we'll see a sub again the rest of the way. I think this is how these teams are going to finish.
Tillery gets into the lane, kicks out to Blackwood to make that Meyer. His shot off the front rim. The run out from Williams, but getting back well was Nas. Harrell needs an option, and he finds it in Bellet.
Yeah.
His floater, actually, it's a lob for Curtis that he can't finish. Now Blackwood. Cook will find Tillery. Cracking good game of basketball here.
Great move.
Harrington,
Big
yes,
time.
sir. That kid can do that.
I've seen that in the New Jersey clubhouse with
Yep.
his pops.
Yep. No, Harrington
That
runs
that ghost screen action, that was really nice by him, perfectly timed. Tillery knew what he was doing. They didn't even have to talk about it. They just had to point at each other.
Adamson gets inside.
Boy.
Good block. Back the other way, New Hampton. They could take the lead here with a make. Meyer sees an opening, goes to the glass, and finishes with a double pump layup. New Hampton back in front.
It's a great game. Ball screen. Yep.
High ball screen from Curtis. Instead, the handoff for Harrell. He drives, floats it.
Lost it.
Harrington, good defensive play to tip it off of Adamson. Regains possession for New Hampton.
High ball screen. Adamson going hard, and here comes the help from Mason Blackwood. Great block. Great finish here by Nas. Very great. All really good.
Keyshawn Tillery uses the high screen. Rolling is Cook. Keyshawn gets inside, blocked, but the follow-up by Chad to extend it to a 3-point lead with under 3 minutes to play. Desmond Bellet Jr. Harrell, little step through maneuver, blocked out of bounds. It's going to stay Cats. Ball. Kessie Beta is on the floor to replace Adamson. Best stretch, though, Josiah Adamson has played for the first team for Cats that I've seen at least this year.
No doubt about it. And I think the only reason he's coming out is because he's given so much to this game already. He's a little fatigued.
Curtis hands off for Harrell. Yeshua Kesebeda, they blitz him and they come up with it. Good defense by the Huskies. Hesitation move inside to Cook, bounces it, misses the layup. It's loose. Blackwood comes up with the ball for the Huskies. He drives, step through, leaves it off for Cook. What a scramble there. Tillery has it. And pulls it out. 10 on the shot clock. Tillery pulls it back, needs a passing option, spins, shoots. Offline and a big board by Bellet. 2 minutes to go. Williams drops it off, gives it away. Tough turnover for Cats. And now New Hampton, John, is going to try to take this clock down.
I love that conversation between Gale and Tillery. He asked if he wanted him a timeout. Tillery said no. Gale said, okay, no timeout.
Williams went for the steal, didn't come up with it. Tillery a tight handle.
Look at the D.
5 on the shot clock now. Harrington,
Found
catch,
loose.
release,
Yeah.
bang! Monster 3-ball. Jaden Harrington from deep to extend the lead to 6. A little over a minute to go in Boston.
Casey Beta lost him for a split second. That's all he needed.
Harrell looking to answer, no. And Meyer comes up with the board.
Timeout, good timeout.
And a timeout. And New Hampton, after being upset yesterday by Cushing, now have Cats, who battled all the way back to take the lead in the second half after falling down. They're the ones who are upset. Tremendous shot under pressure there by Harrington.
Yeah, lost him for a split second. He was open a couple of times in that possession, and they missed him. I always talk to Jaden about it. Like, he's got to communicate a little bit when he's open because we need to get him the ball, right? And but they found him finally, and he hit that great shot.
Well, at 2 of the events last year, including a Hoop Hall Prep Showcase, the metric that Cerebo Sports put out for the efficiency, he led all players, and people are saying, I didn't even see that kid out there. But they were just setting him up as the 4th option.
That's right.
corner shooter. Now he's a go-to guy in the clutch.
That's right. Yeah, he's earned that. And again, these guys, they all trust him, but they trust each other at this point. And what I'm really enjoying about the New Hampton team, they don't communicate a lot, but they're pointing and using hand signals and they're gesturing, and it's enough. Like they don't need to.
It's the way a family communicates.
Literally, right? Like they really are at that point where you'll see like Jaden point and Keyshawn with a little hand signal back, and they know he's going to go screen it.
Right, as opposed to Cats, where Bellett and Harrell are old heads, but a lot of new ingredients in the mix for Carrie Herr. I saw them play preseason, and they're really just getting to know each other. Leo Curtis was just off the plane in September.
Yeah, and there's different levels of improvement that's happening more on that end. These guys have matured as a group.
Well, can New Hampton close it out here? Under a minute to go. Nas Meyer. Williams is going to want to swipe this. Meyer needs to keep this tight. Good ball handling. Steps back, long two, no. And that's going to go to Cats.
Jalen Williams,
39.8 to go. Yeah.
Man, that defense he's playing is
smothering.
It is. I think this may be a free throw substitution than anything else.
Bellett goes quickly, gets to paint. Curtis closed down by Blackwood. Bellett again, nowhere to go. Now takes the three, short with it. Back to Bellett, takes it again. Doesn't get the bounce, rebounded by Curtis, who gets fouled. They have 6 points to make up. They could have really used that putback, or obviously, but they do have an opportunity to cut into the lead if the clock stopped.
Yeah, just a 7-footer doing 7-foot stuff there. Yeah, I think you always have the choice. Do you score and add extra possessions, or you go for a three? It's always a tough decision to figure out late in the game like that.
Curtis makes the first.
Nice shots.
Timeout to Carrie Herr. Still doable, 4 points, 19.8 to go. What are the two coaches saying right now?
I think I enjoy the way Gale coaches. He's playing the situation really well, and I thought he might have been a little premature on taking Cook out because of his size to put into ballast, but he was also forecasting, not having a timeout or not having a dead ball, so he put Ballast in for ball handling and free throw shooting. Like, I like that thinking. So they got to be smart, make sure the ball goes into the right free throw shooters. Be strong, patient. You got to make sure you have an understanding of how many timeouts you have. But we really want to get the ball into the right 3 or 4 guys who are your best free throw shooters.
Well, they're 5 for 6 on the afternoon so far.
Team, they're good.
And they have 6 guys in double figures, led by Tillery with 15 points. Talk about a balanced offensive effort.
Yeah, on the other end, I think I might have switched out. Yeah, Leo, good call. Leo's out. There you go. He's got his 5 best defenders in the game. Run and jump, be aggressive, try and go for steals, then you got a foul. So you got 19 seconds up, you're down by 4. He's got the perfect lineup in to do what he needs to do.
Got the length of the floor to go, New Hampton, and they're going to see a white blanket. And they do the old
football.
Yeah,
this
flying
NEBL
game formation. Quick foul after they didn't get the steal. Adamson sending Tabalis to the line.
You saw their set. It was designed to get the 2 free throw shooters open, and they did it.
Yep, not in the bonus yet.
Nope.
So my mistake. It will be another inbound situation. They got a couple to give.
Yep. They can't do this now. Dead ball situation. They can't run the football. They got to be in bounds. I don't know if you a ref.
I don't ref. I don't need the grief.
I think they would. It's good that they would tell them in advance, like we're going to call.
Yeah, it's good refereeing. Yep. They get it into Tillery, double team, foul called quickly.
All right, 2 seconds off the clock, still one
This
more.
NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Land, a vibrant destination in
And just
No, they, with those 2 fouls, it's now 7.
Okay, there you go. But I was looking at that huddle, like, no one's talking over each other in the New Hampton huddle. They've been in that huddle a million times. They're talking and they're listening. Gale makes the sub, you know what I mean?
And he sets the tone because he is. It's not that Andrew Gale is in any way soft.
No.
He's intentional.
Yeah, and he's deliberate to give the leadership to his team.
Big miss there, though.
Oh, yeah, Cook pushed him.
And a foul.
I think Correll did a great job.
Selling it.
Yeah, that was really good.
A little bit of a stunt fall. There was contact, but a little bit extra. And this is, if there's a pathway back, this is it.
This is huge. This is huge. I think there was a little bit of a push, and he bought the push. Harrell makes winning plays. That counts.
Makes the first. Now a 1-possession game.
Yeah, I mean, you're down, if he makes it, assume he makes it, you're down 2 with 16 seconds left. Anybody's game.
Yep. Reigning player of the year. Makes them both. Timeout. Wow. Well, right down to the wire. And, you know, it validates, we talked about 3 and 5 in the national computer rankings. And we're talking about 3 and 9 in the national coaches poll that was done 2 weeks ago before Cats, looked so dominant at the national prep showcase down in Providence and then beat Darrow. So these are 2 of the top 5 teams in the country, and they're very evenly matched, and it's borne out today.
Yeah, and I think, the coaches poll is good for about 48 hours, and then games get played, and then the thing gets blown up.
Right.
The computer rankings come out every week, and you could say what.
And everybody moans about them.
That's right. Everybody moans about it, but it's like they're both great. And what I'm really impressed with, and we called the game. PSA put it on Cats yesterday, and they've responded.
Yes.
Right. And New Hampton lost a heartbreaker yesterday, and they responded.
Yep.
So both teams, no matter what happens, have something they can really build on.
And they spent a lot of time together. New Hampton stayed in Boston.
That's right.
Cats had an early AM practice walkthrough. And I asked Kerry what the mood was. He's like, they'd already shaken it off. They're on to the new day and the new game. And they'll be disappointed if they end up losing here, but they are not going away.
And I get this, again, we're always talking about college preparation. This is college preparation. You got 45, minutes to 2 hours, the bus ride, to deal with the loss, and then you got to move on. You got to get ready for the next one.
Okay, they're going to run this football play again. Blackwood with the post route. They get into Tillery. No call yet. Now they get the foul.
Yep.
And Kerry Hare unhappy. That took an extra second or 2.
Yep.
Down to 13.1 on the clock. 2-point game. Tillery going the line.
I don't want to jinx him. You always jinx a free throw shooter, but like the guy at the clock is a pro. He does the Newman games, and watching him operate, he's really, really good. So I'm happy that he has it for this game.
We've seen games where that's not the case, where it bleeds.
Yeah.
Keyshawn True with the first. This is a big free throw.
A lot of noise from Cats. You can see it on the camera.
Jackson Terry leading the charge, but that's a 4-point lead now. Very different than a 3-point lead. Harrell will headman it. Hands it off Bellett from 3. No. Curtis with the board. Goes right back up with it. Doesn't go in. Williams can't get it to go, and it will finish. New Hampton 79, Cats Academy 75. Hard-fought battle right to the end. John, this is really a good exhibition. Not an exhibition, good example of New England prep school basketball.
Yeah, I mean, top 5, well earned. Just a battle to try and finish. Look how hard these kids want to get that ball and try and win the game. Outstanding performance by both teams. I love what you're doing with the NEBL, getting us on with Rise Sports and offering the college coaches and the people who listen to our games to hear these coaches in a different light. So it's an awesome opportunity for these coaches.
Well, having
All
your
of us love it.
expertise is above and beyond, and really a treat. I learn a lot. I hope the viewers listen to what you're saying and do too. And most of all, what the players have shown today. I think both teams gave great account of themselves. Pleasure to work with you.
Likewise.
And our next game, another marquee matchup. Boston uniforms for Newman School. Great game here. Gatorade Player of the Year, Jalen Harrell showing his skills. And Josiah Adamson with a terrific day. We had that terrific block by Adamson on Tillery. Naz Meyer playing really well. 4-point win for New Hampshire, the number 3 team in the country. Lots more to come on Rise Sports. Stay with us. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood, where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment, and more. It's the New England Basketball League on Rise Sports Network in Boston, Mass. We're at New Balance headquarters, the track at New Balance with this beautiful basketball floor for South Kent School against the Newman School of Boston. On a stormy weekend in New England, Brad Feldman with Coach Andrew Gale for the call. Newman looking to make it 2 for 2 on the weekend, where South Kent were upset by Brimmer and May in the late game on day one of this two-day affair here in Boston. Coach, they're going to want to bounce back. They had a 10-point lead late in that game, and they probably felt like they were heavily favored and disappointed themselves.
Yeah, and I think both contrasting styles with South Kent playing, after a tough loss like that, they're going to want to come out and play with a lot of energy. And let's see if Newman can match that. They kind of ran away late in that game against Brewster yesterday. So we'll see how that matches up.
A matchup of two teams who use Cardinals as their mascot, their nickname. It'll be a starting lineup of Harper, O'Keefe, Groden, Bolin, and Onyejaka for Newman as Collins Onyejaka wins the tip against Christopher Burton Jr. This is Lewis O'Keefe, who had a great day yesterday, shooting from 5 3-pointers. This is Swiss Army knife, Tim Bolin. O'Keefe trying to pick up where he left off, misses that one. Rebound taken down by Tim Walker.
Good quick look early there for Newman.
They're going to want to play fast. They're averaging over 96 points per game in their last 6 games. After sort of slowing the pace down during that tough run they had late in January. Shot missed there by Rashawn Tibby. Jalen Harper steps into a 3 and misses. So still scoreless in the first minute here.
Already off to a really quick start. Newman's trying to not let South Kent get set because that's where they're really strong, when they can pack it in on the half court defensively.
It's Adam Cha-Cha spraying into the corner. Sean Spencer, no good. Collins, long outlet pass, but it's intercepted by Walker. Excellent point guard. Tibby goes up, blocked. Collins, he had 3 blocks yesterday, and he gives a little smile. Both of them played their summer basketball for BABC this past season.
Yeah, way to meet it at the high point there. Really athletic play. I do like South Kent, though, trying to attack the rim, though, early.
Collins averages 3 blocks a game. He also will catch shots. He catches in the high post here at the elbow. Leaves it for Harper. Guard from Philadelphia headed to Rhode Island. His mid-range jump shot is off. Tibby with the board.
Harper's really good when he gets to control the pace in the ball screen.
Walker trying to thread the needle for Cha-Cha. It's going to stay South Kent ball. Already talked about it. South Kent, such an illustrious history. The likes of Isaiah Thomas, Marco Jackson.
Good play.
Alums off the inbound. Spencer feeding Tibby for the lay-in, our first 2 points of the game.
Obviously, these teams are really familiar with one another between AAA and the NEBL the last couple years. This will be definitely a really competitive matchup.
Here's Collins inside, well defended by Cha-Cha, giving away 3 or 4 inches in height. Collins backs him down to step through the reverse. Does he get the roll? No, but he'll get to the line.
I think after matching up with Collins the last 2 years, his development the last couple years has been awesome.
Better footwork, better touch around the basket, better decision making.
Yeah, last year I think that's a travel. It's a travel, or he bobbles the ball and it's not as clean, and now he's getting to multiple counters, and that's what this league does. When you play against high competition all the time, you really get to develop your skills.
And head coach Jackson Johnson, who's not on the bench today. It's actually Carson McDonald coaching the game, but the Connor McBride, I'm sorry. Carson McDonald is on the bench, but he's not coaching the game. He'll laugh when he hears I said that. Connor McBride is serving as head coach with Jackson out. Long-range shot by Walker is good. Long 2.
Nice rhythm shot there for Walker.
But Jackson and his staff really want Collins to know that he had to up his level. Mm-hmm. 3rd year in prep hoops for Collins, and it's paid off with offers from some big-name schools, including Alabama, Illinois, Providence, and Georgetown. Look at that. Timmy Bolin hard to the hole. lays it off the glass and in.
He's a Swiss Army knife. He does so many different things for Newman. He's the toughness guy. You know, he can make shots, really good cutter, really tough player.
But unlike a lot of guys who are called the tough guy, he's also a very high IQ guy, right?
Absolutely.
Like good basketball knowledge as Reggie Groden defends Tibby. Backdoor cut by Walker. Cha-Cha hands off. Faked it, spins, up fake. Hooked in, go. Here's O'Keefe.
This is where Newman can be dangerous.
Collins mishandled that. Cha-Cha. Oh, Bolin went low for it and fouled at him, Cha-Cha. His teammates will help him to the floor. Tie game here early on.
Sorry, I just had to get a touch there.
You know, I didn't touch the basketball today. Yesterday I got here early enough to, you know, get a little shoot around, but had to focus today. You're taking off after this, Andrew. I'd say we should get an announcer's game going.
Yeah.
The last 10 minutes, we'll get the trainers out.
Oh, okay, sounds good.
Here's Walker. Good thread inside. Burden missed the layup with Collins there. And now Chase Jeremiah shoots over 47% from long range out there. He has great recruitment from schools like University of Pennsylvania, Fairfield, Siena.
Really good player. I like how he can catch. He can shoot off the catch. Like here, this is a good look. Normally, I've seen that go up a lot, but off the catch, off the dribble, always has a quick trigger.
So does this guy. O'Keefe now 0 for 2 from range. Neither team shooting the ball particularly well to start. This guy's made a jump shot. Drive and dish by Walker. Walker from Maryland. His schools list looks like this: Fordham, Loyola of Maryland, UMass Lowell, Charleston.
I think sometimes when you play a back-to-back, you want to try to get stuff to the rim and not rely on the jump shot. You know, try to get something in early, give you some confidence.
And we've seen your teams play that way. As Walker lets fly again, Chase pulls down the board.
Great hit ahead.
Reggie Groden with a little crossover in the corner. Here's Carson McDonald, not the coach, the player. Carson headed to American to play next year. Jeremiah. Quinn Costello from downtown hits it.
The amount of times Newman has scored on us with that same exact play, I definitely feel the frustration from Coach Carter there.
Spencer. Burden drives the lane. Floats a hook shot, no good. Quinn Costello, highly sought after. You saw the three-point stroke with his length, 6'10". He's got terrific recruitment. We'll give you his offers list in a minute.
Go right back to it.
Well, it looks like a moving screen on McDonald, and he said, yes, I sure did that thing.
Yeah. Listen, sometimes you talk about the price that you have to pay, you know, setting illegal screens.
All right, we'll step out for just a moment. The score is 7-4. Back with more from Boston after this. Newman with a 3-point lead. Less than 5 minutes into this game, Brad Feldman, Andrew Gale with you from the track at New Balance World Headquarters, just outside of downtown Boston, in Brighton, still in Boston, just off the Mass Pike. Beautiful Boston Landing development. Restaurants, shops, residential. headquarters, not just for New Balance, but the Boston Celtics and Boston Bruins. It's really quite a complex here, and a world-class track and field facility. Speaking of track and field, South Kent looking to play fast off of the restart. Nice move by Cha-Cha against McDonald. He tries to step through. Carson does well. Burden now. Spencer puts the ball on the floor inside to Chris Burden, who finishes beautifully.
Really good execution there, not panicking late shot clock.
Here's McDonald. Backdoor cut from O'Keefe. Well, he faked it on Walker. Good defender, Walker. O'Keefe.
Good fill there from
Quinn
Quinn.
again. A little strong on that. Still that high release. So hard to stop. Walker doesn't hesitate on the three ball, and he splashes that one.
Yeah.
South Kent in the lead now. South Kent 30th in the country, the prep rankings, but they punch above their weight when they play better teams. Look at that, McDonald from long range.
Good response.
Rare triple from Carson McDonald.
Yeah, I like it. You know, I like the shots that Newman has created in back-to-back possessions. You got to live with those. And South Kent, they got a quick look at the rim. They've seen 2 in a row now. Let's see if they can keep it going.
Groden defending Tibby. Cha-Cha, handoff, Spencer. Another 3 attempt, that short from Burden.
See, this is where you got to sprint back and get the ball under control. Good job there by South Kent.
Newman playing without Lucas Murillo, their star man, as Chase Jeremiah goes to the bucket, couldn't finish the reverse. Without Murillo, they're losing their leading scorer. Oh, look, McDonald now, first to 3, and now a dunk.
Really good patience there. As soon as the defender stepped up, it opened up that drop-off. Good execution there.
So far, no Murillo, no problem. Just to complete the thought, he is at the Basketball Without Borders camp, San Francisco, part of the NBA All-Star Weekend. Good pass inside, Burden. Fouled by Quinn. Quinn Costello leaned in a little bit there. Let's take a look at the McDonald dunk from moments ago.
Really good play there. As soon as Cha-Cha stepped up, it really opened up that drop-off there. Good pass.
Yeah, Reggie Groden can do so many things, and he doesn't need to score a lot of points to really impact the game for Newman.
I think every team wants guys like that, guys that can find a way to make impacts, whether the shot's going in, if they're a rebounder, defender, good facilitator, good IQ players. Everybody needs 3 or 4 guys like that to compete at a high level.
Burden misses them both, but Cha-Cha with the offensive board. He'll pull it back out. Walker with the drive.
Good drive.
And he'll get to the line. McDonald with the foul. And now we'll get Collins up off the bench.
See, this is where, as a coach, you get really frustrated not finishing the possession there, right? Like, you don't get the rebound off the free throw, and then you pick up another foul. So you pick up 2 fouls in 1 offensive possession. You know, that's got to be frustrating for Carson.
First one from Walker is good. Diallo long, Alexander Bryant, and now Nathan Brazil on for South Kent. Brazil, senior guard from Pittsburgh, PA. Long from Waldorf, Maryland. He's also a 25, a wing at 6'4", and Bryant, bouncy forward, 6'8", from New York, New York. He's getting recruitment from Patriot League and Ivy League schools. Walker still out there guarding Harper. Groden, the Fordham commit.
Looks like they're trying to get it in here to Collins here, late shot clock.
Yep, 7 seconds on the shot clock, and Bryant's going to get called for the hold on Collins. He's giving away not just 3 inches in height, but probably, what would you say, 30 pounds at least?
Probably.
In the low post. Tough assignment, and he's long.
Yeah.
Bryant.
Good switch there on the perimeter to take away the shot, but good
Quinn
rebound.
goes to the glass, and that was partially blocked by Bryant. Quinn gets it back. Costello ripping it through. Suspicion of a travel, and it's called. Craig Carter was howling for it on the South Kent bench, and eventually the refs had to call that. Good aggression, though, by Quinn Costello. You like to see it if you're Newman.
Yeah, I love the aggression. Good job, too, by South Kent not fouling there and forcing the travel.
On the floor for South Kent now, Jaron Aguiar. Here's Brazil. Aguiar puts a move on Costello. Brazil, too strong. Collins corrals the board. Harper leads the break. Finds Chase Jeremiah in the corner. That's his shot. Yes, sir, Bob.
That's the one you got to try to avoid. You got to stop the ball and not let it get up the floor so quickly.
Newman up 5. Aguiar now long. Scanning, takes the mid-range. Good defense by Groden, who's open on the run out. Harper didn't spot him early. He'll do it himself, and he probably would have done better to advance the ball. Foul committed by Quinn Costello. That's 2 in short succession on Quinn.
Yeah, that's a tough one there. Just kind of want to let that one go and not pick up something 90 feet away from the rim there.
They're one foul away from the bonus, too.
Yeah, I like the aggression, though. You want to try to get the offensive rebound, but just playing a little bit smarter.
And they're going to get Aiden Lozowitz on the floor for Costello. Lozowitz had missed a lot of time. Brazil dribbled it off his own foot. Well, that's a good hedge there.
Yeah, that was a really good hedge. Way to impact the ball, caused a retreat dribble, and they got him, I think, for the offensive foul there on the screen.
A push off, yeah. Here's Groden. Collins.
Spin back, here comes the UCLA screen.
Collins with that matchup they want. Now doubled, spins. Well, blocked by Bryant. He can get off the floor quickly, great timing. Now runs the floor. That is a layup blocked out of bounds. Great energy off the bench by Alexander Bryant. He's withdrawn. And they'll get the big Dutchman, Dapo Kruijswijk, into the game, South Kent. Also, Jonas de Krasel, who has a Dutch name but is from California. His reverse layup, well, he was blocked, but they're going to call the foul on Collins. What do you think here?
I think they had him underneath.
Yeah, they got him on Lozowitz on the body, yeah?
Yeah, that's what they called. It was a clean block by Collins, but they got Lozowitz on underneath.
De Krasel makes the first one. 6'4" forward from Culver City.
See, I like it from South Kent, though. They put pressure on the officials to make the call because they're attacking the rim.
Harper lead it, the 2-guard offense again from Newman. Newman located in Boston's Back Bay. Inside it goes to Collins. Spins, reverses, misses the layup. Fights for the rebound. Aiden can't pick it up, so Diallo Long is the one who ends up with the ball. 3-point lead for Newman, but South Kent could tie it here with the 3. Long. Kruijswijk. Aguiar, a little floater, in and out. Collins with the board.
You can just feel the impact of the length at the rim there.
Chase under some pressure here from Aguiar, but he's comfortable handling the ball, Chase Jeremiah. Now they get it to Harper.
Really like this action that Newman runs. Puts a lot of pressure in a lot of different positions.
Groden with the floater. Reggie Groden has so many different tools in his locker.
Yeah, can always drive the bad closeout, capable shooter, and then really good cutter.
Kruijswijk. Aguiar is from Danbury, Connecticut. Ooh. Brazil from Pittsburgh goes high off the glass over Collins to Kruijswijk. Tips it up, but couldn't make it.
Good job keeping it alive there for South Kent.
Several, this is really their 3rd opportunity. Aguiar drives hard, pounded off the board by Collins.
God, what a gift it is to have him at the rim.
And then look at that, that's a gift from Reggie Groden. Double pump reverse layup, but yeah, Collins, a premier shot blocker in this league. Newman, their largest lead. Krasel, short with the 3. Harper lost control of the rebound. Aguiar Brazil. Cruzwick showed 3. Collins almost bit.
Good patience,
That's a
definitely
walk.
did. Definitely did.
Collins did a good job of staying between him and the basket, and the big man shuffled his feet.
But it's just the intimidation factor when you know that he's lurking there and he's already gotten so many altered shots at the rim. You just anticipate and cause the travel.
Collins 4 for 4 with 10 points in 19 minutes yesterday. Got fouled on the slam attempt there. Yeah, they beat up on Brewster yesterday, 87-51 Newman.
Good aggressive take there from Collins. I like it.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. If he can continue to improve his free throw shooting, he'll be even more valuable to a high major.
Yeah, and at least he knows, right? Like he's working, and he's even developed so much in that area already.
Yeah, look at that.
See.
That's a nice stroke there.
Yeah.
He wants it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Aguiar will bring it up. Craig Carter calling a play from the bench for South Kent. Trail by 8 with 8 minutes to go.
Got a shuffle pin here coming down for the shooter coming up top.
DeCrassel, nowhere to go. Groden right up in his shirt, got a hand to the ball. Long with 10 on the shot clock. High ball screen.
Good shake
Wide
pass
it goes
here.
to Aguiar.
Good luck.
Good offensive rebound there by Brazil. Smallest man on the floor. O'Keefe gets a hand in. Great steal there by Lewis O'Keefe, the man from Nashville. Now he drives the lane. Sprays it. Harper calmly drains the 3 ball.
It's one of those things. South Kent does a good job creating the extra possession, but then they lose it, and it turns into that open 3 definitely hurts as you try to build momentum.
Brazil early 3. He hits that. Rattled it home.
Good job stopping the run here. Now South Kent wants to try to load up and see if they can get a stop here and try to create some positive momentum on this end. Here comes that screen in here for Reggie.
Yep, and he uses it again. Kicks it out. O'Keefe's open.
Great pass.
A little long. Follows his shot and then commits to foul as Brazil got his hands on the ball. We'll step out for just a couple moments. Back with more with Newman leading by 8. You're watching the New England Basketball League from the track at New Balance on Rise Sports. Newman School of Boston 23, South Kent School of South Kent, Connecticut 15. South Kent, one of the traditional powers in New England prep basketball over the last 2+ decades. They're excellent in other sports too. They've got great soccer, hockey, among other sports. Newman, always good at sports, but they've only become elite in basketball the last couple of years, but they're sending guys to high major programs. We saw Luka Tays to BC and Ryan Mela to Providence College last year. I told you about some of the recruitment and commitments of this present team. Also talked about South Kent's illustrious history, and they're both called the Cardinals. They both wear black and red. As Nathan Brazil makes 1 of 2. Long gets the offensive rebound, can't put back the layup. South Kent bench wanted a foul call. Groden goes up and dunks. That's another thing he's got in his locker, is a surprising hops.
Yeah, that was a really big momentum shift. That's the second time South Canton's got an offensive rebound off the free throw, but they're able to turn it in for 2 points on the other end for Newman.
Reggie Groden having one of those Reggie Groden kind of games.
That's what's great is when you have a guy like that that can impact the game and may not be quote unquote one of their guys. Like that's what makes this team so hard to scout, so hard to prepare for, is they have so many different guys that can hurt you.
Long with the shot clock running out, but they get the offensive rebound. Kruzwick, he can't convert. Groden has the ball. He leads Newman now with 6 points. Lozowitz, O'Keefe. In and out. Collins at the follow slam attempt didn't go, but Groden comes up with it and puts it away and gets fouled. That's Reggie Groden in a nutshell right there.
Yeah, I mean, he's done it all afternoon, and the confidence built from the first one, and now here he is really energizing his roster.
And that was terrific, and just moments before that, Reggie running the floor, gets up, flushes it. Reggie Groden from Greenwich, Connecticut, committed to Fordham, and hard to keep a guy like that off the floor. He's just a basketball player.
Yeah, when you have high IQ like that and you can impact the game in so many different ways on both ends of the floor, you know, that's a coach's favorite, favorite weapon to have at his disposal.
He has 9 points now. Groden, good
finish.
job there by Walker getting to the glass. He has 8 points.
This has a feeling where the score's a lot closer than it feels like, but South Kent is doing a really good job hanging around, creating opportunities. They just got to see some of these go in, and the law of averages are going to start to balance out their way.
O'Keefe kept his dribble alive. Groden, they said he went out of bounds. Refs didn't see it, but he comes up with another offensive rebound and puts it away. He's not just putting a stamp on the game. He's Bigfoot in this game.
He's doing a phenomenal job.
DeCrassel kicks it out, but to no one in particular, and it'll be a backcourt violation. 12-point lead for Newman. Their largest is Chase Jeremiah is on, so is Timmy Bolin.
Reggie getting a well-deserved break here.
Yeah.
Stepping up with Lucas out, right? Like obviously, you know, it's a team game, right? One guy can't make or break you, but obviously leading scorer out, Reggie stepped in seamlessly and has taken on a different role and done a really good job executing today.
But there's no scouting report who says he's their guy. He's their big scorer. But last year when Newman flagged a little bit with Mela out, Reggie had a couple games, like one against Brimmer, where he really stepped up. Good entry pass, Harper, Collins. Slam dunk, inevitable.
Yeah, it's one of those ones. Good job by Cha-Cha there, not making it a three-point play. They didn't have any shot at blocking that.
O'Keefe defending Brazil so quick.
Oh, that's goaltending. Yeah, absolutely.
And Collins knew it.
Yeah.
But you feel like the instructions are block everything and let the refs worry about it.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's one of those ones where it's like there's nobody there on the backside. He was ready to just rip that thing down, just let it go and try to get a run out on the other end.
And that's part of the education of Collins there. Yeah, it was just starting to come down. Right call.
Yeah. At least he knows it. Most of the time when I've watched film on them, he knows it. But you'll live with some of those if it deters the offense from attacking the rim.
Yeah, but the game they lost the Garden, Ryan Mesh actually baited him into one of those.
Yeah.
And it was a 50-50, could have gone either way.
Yeah.
When we looked at the replay, the refs might have gotten it wrong, but it was 2 huge points for Cushing. So that's the only place where it really hurts you in the first half here.
Yeah.
It just adds, as you say, to the intimidation factor.
Absolutely.
When you go to the cup.
As is everything, give and take. Certain situations it works, certain times it doesn't.
8 on the shot clock, sideline out of bounds. Collins needs to be aware of the time.
Got to get a hard dig here. Good job there by South
The
Kent.
kick out, good job by South Kent, as you say. Steal by Brazil. Walker, incredible catch and finish.
Nice
Look
finish.
at that, Tim Walker. Big time body control and touch on the ball.
Great athletic play. I thought he was going to come down with it and then go up, but was able to finish in the air.
Most of us would have done that. Yeah. That's a great play by Walker. He is really the goods. Bolin spins against Walker. Now Harper.
On the screen.
And he's rediscovered his shooting form these last couple of weeks.
Yeah, that was a confident one. He didn't second guess it. As soon as he caught it, he let it go. There was that half-second delay where they got messed up on the screen down there. It created the open look.
Chacha with the high ball screen.
Oh.
Kick out by Aguiar. Walker, show and go, baseline. That time lost control of it. Good defense by Newman, who give it right back to South Kent.
Got the lob.
Brazil instead goes it alone. Another athletic finish, this time by Nathan Brazil. South Kent giving it their all here. Harper up fake,
Good
gets
dig.
into the paint.
Got to get a hand
O'Keefe.
up. Yep.
You know, good defense by Walker. Collins spins on Chacha. Harper thought about it. Tibby very long out there. 8 on the shot clock now.
Oh,
Jeremiah releases offline. Harper controls the long board. Steps back. That three-point attempt no good. Rebound from Walker. Long pass for Tibby, who made the catch, keeps it in, finds Chacha. Good play by Rashawn Tibby. Has interest from schools like Indiana State, UMass, University of Rhode Island, and Fairfield. And you feel like you could help any one of those programs in different variety of roles.
Yeah, he has so many different things he can do offensively. Really good facilitator, good patience, plays hard, runs the floor.
Not looking to score 30 points a game.
No, and it's like, again, a good piece. Not everybody is going to average, be the leading scorer on the college team, but the way you fit in a program is the most important thing. Go to a place where you can go and play at that level and have your talent shine.
Tibby from East Hartford, Connecticut. Not far from South Kent, but it feels far.
Yeah, it does.
Once you get out to Western Connecticut, all of a sudden the horse farms,
yeah.
You're looking at your cell phone to see if you have 1 or 2 bars.
Yeah.
it's a nice quality of life, but it changes quickly as you head west. A lot of good fly fishing out there, too.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, actually sort of that space just like in between Hartford.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and South Kent. It's fisherman's paradise there.
See, in a tribute to Vin, if you're listening, I'm thinking about pizza when I think about Connecticut. Frank Pepe's. We always
all the way
plan.
down, and you're talking about New Haven.
Yeah,
though,
New Haven. I know, but I'm always thinking about Frank Pepe's. When we stay down there, I need a hotel close to Frank Pepe's.
You know, the Cats Academy administration from England was in attendance earlier, and they were saying that they don't like listening to broadcasts where Vin talks about pizza because it makes them hungry. Oh no, Reggie, you got to be kidding me. A 13-point half for Reggie Groden. Dunks, threes, putbacks, name it.
That's a great job, too, by Newman's staff. Anytime you get a timeout, that's the time that you can really control the game as a coach. Be able to steal 2 points like that, that's great execution.
Yeah, at the NBA level, they quantify points after timeouts, and it's a measure of coaching prowess. Look at this guy.
Yeah,
it's an easy shot for him. He's 6'4" but he plays. No, he's 6'5" on the roster sheet, but he plays bigger than that. Backdoor cut by Reggie, keeps it in bounds.
Great pass.
No, he didn't. No. That won't register as a field goal attempt for Chase out of bounds. Just an 11-point lead for Newman. South Kent hanging around, but as you say, once the jump shots start to go for the Cardinals, the South Kent Cardinals, could be a different story.
They do a really good job hanging around. We played them earlier this year at our place. We had like an 18-point lead late, and they forced it to a 3-point game in the final 10 seconds.
Yeah, they did very well. Look at that block from Collins. Getting it back is Walker. Stepping back is Brazil.
Good job with the reset here offensively.
Spencer, kick out, Brazil.
Goaltending.
Blocked off the board. Yeah, that was
yeah.
Another goaltend by Collins. Good field goal for Nathan Brazil, who's doesn't hesitate, fearless going to the cup.
What I liked about it there is with South Kent, they didn't panic when they got the offensive rebound. They reset and they got a good look at the rim.
Groden. Tibby on him. Collins. O'Keefe thought about it. Spins baseline, gives it away. Steal by Cha-Cha. Tibby running the floor. Puts it up for Walker.
Oh, wow.
And that was a good block by Collins, who has something to say to Walker after the fact. Harper. O'Keefe in the corner.
Oof, that almost was a big swing there.
Yep. Tibby came down at the board. Cha-Cha gets it across the timeline. Under a minute to go here in Boston in the first half. Back to a single-digit lead. Spencer for Norwood, New Jersey. Now Tibby from the corner, no good. Cha-Cha able to pry it loose. Brazil, a little long. And Lewis O'Keefe rebounds. Shot clock is off. Jeremiah brings it over the timeline. Now Harper. They go at 12 here. Ooh.
Definitely
Harper
got
lost
away
the
with one
handle,
there.
and so South Kent will get another possession.
Definitely got away with the foul there, I think.
Craig Carter on the bench giving instructions, assisted by Mark Bass and Stephen Johnston.
I sold it a little bit.
Well, we've seen that. As good as these referees have been this weekend, we are all gullible at a certain point. Cha-Cha, the show and
Good
go,
take.
kicks it. Walker
Need it.
at the buzzer, no. All right, well, that's a good half of basketball, Andrew. Quick thoughts before we step out?
Yeah, I think Newman's done a good job of pushing the pace, and they've responded well. South Kent, again, once their shots start to fall, I feel like they're going to get some more positive momentum on the offensive side. But defensively, when they keep Newman in the half court, they've done a good job executing. And Newman's got to clean up the offensive glass. South Kent has kept a lot of possessions alive. They got to limit them to one possession.
Well, Collins certainly put on a display, blocking shots both legally and goaltending at the rim. Reggie Groden on the offensive end, the story for Newman School with 13 points and a lot more. 37-28 the score. Back with more from Boston after this. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood, where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment, and more. As we continue from the track at New Balance headquarters in Boston, Mass. Newman School, number 2 ranked prep school team in the whole country in boys basketball with a 37-28 lead over traditional power South Kent School. Brad Feldman, Coach Andrew Gale back with you. Exciting first half after a close game in our first game of the day. Here are some highlights. Look at this athletic finish by Tim Walker at 10 points in the first half. And that was from
Oh, they just
New
put
Hampton.
it in
Yeah,
for us.
there's
Oh,
your
look at
guy.
this. I love it. Hey, great
Harrington
shot,
with a
Jaden.
three ball. Well, this guy was the story. Reggie Groden with the drop-off pass. Carson McDonald with the flush. This is Reggie Groden with the on one. Groden then on the run out with a great reverse layup. He also had a couple of dunks. Reggie, 13 points, 6 for 7 from the field, plus 12, coach, to lead all players. Another stat line interesting. Collins, Anya Giacca, he had 7 rebounds, 3 blocks, a couple of goaltends. Notably, though, he had that one monster dunk, but he used 3 for 4 from the free throw stripe. If he can shoot 75% from the free throw line over a season,
he's a big time.
what do you do with that? One stat I'll pass on to you, to your point earlier. Offensive rebound, South Kent leading 9-6, and that's how they're staying in the game.
Yeah, they've created those second chance opportunities. They haven't really connected on many of them, but just over time, that kind of wears the team down. And if those start to fall, then these games gets a little bit tighter. If you're Newman, you want to eliminate any sort of second chance opportunity, reward yourself with a stop, and then kind of get out and run and push the tempo offensively.
One more game after this. Newman Prep and Brimmer in May will play. Unfortunately, with the severe weather, a couple of teams from the North Country, they were not able to play today. But we've had a great weekend of basketball. Cushing crowned champions. And number 2 team in the country. Can they close the deal here? 37-28 the score. Second half after this. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood, where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment, and more. Just about set for the second half between South Kent and Newman. Newman with the 9-point lead going into the second stanza. It's the New England Basketball League on Rise Sports Network. Appreciate their partnership and collaboration all season long. This is the last of 5 full days of hoops from New England this season. Look forward to future endeavors. Glad to be able to bring you this game. Brad Feldman with New Hampton head coach Andrew Gale. Did you feel a great burden taking over New Hampton with the tradition there, with the some of the illustrious players and coaches who've been there before you?
Yeah, there's always a level of intimidation, maybe, like not wanting to fail, be the one to fail. But what New Hampton has always done a great job is, for the last 4 coaches, we've been able to kind of work underneath each other, so we know the expectation. The guy that was the head coach, Nick Whitmore, before me, did a great job of
now at Wyoming.
Now at Wyoming. Pete Hutchins before him. There's a really strong coaching tree, and we all help each other out because we want to see the program succeed.
And succeed it does. You won a AAA championship. You're sending 3 guys high major this year, and number 3 in the country as of this weekend. Back to the action. Here's Walker again. 10 points in that first half. Here's Sean Spencer, guarded by O'Keefe. Same starters for both teams out there. And started the first half as Cha-Cha gets inside and draws the foul on Collins.
Cha-Cha is so good at playing off 2, getting to multiple counters, and waiting until you make the mistake.
Yeah, you talk about guys with a basketball brain like Groden and Bolin for Newman. You gotta have guys like Walker and Cha-Cha on the South Kent side of the ball who are very high IQ players. And Cha-Cha may not have the explosive leaping ability of some of the other bigs on his team, like Burden and Diakate, who's not playing today. And that's noteworthy, is that Badar Diakite is not playing, the University of Iowa commit, so they're going with Burden and Bryant.
Yeah, I feel like Bryant should get a little more run here in the second half. Did a good job impacting and playing with good energy. I'd expect Coach Carter to use him a little bit more.
Timmy Bolin. Harper. Bolin with the entry pass to Collins. Backing down Cha-Cha, takes the bump and gets the roll. Good from Collins, nice touch on the ball.
Yeah, really good patience too there. Took the contact, finish over it. Again, that's going to make him a really, really sought-after player. He can continue to do that consistently.
7 points now for Collins. Walker gets inside and slams it. Wow, he got up quick.
Yeah, really good job taking on the hedge there, getting downhill, and then finishing explosively at the rim.
They have it back to within 7. South Kent. Cha-Cha trying to front the high post there just a little bit.
Good seal off there.
O'Keefe out on the wing. 10 on the shot clock. They try to thread it to Groden. Tipped out by Cha-Cha. It will be a baseline out of bounds. Let's take a look at the Tim Walker dunk. A little hesitation move in the clear.
Good patience. Attacked Collins. Collins reached there. That reach opened up the lane for him to finish at the rim. Ooh, got to get a dig there on the drive.
Bolin follows his own shot and gets the putback. That's Timmy Bolin for you.
Late shot clock buckets like this, those hurt. Those are ones I feel like you can take away. But obviously just going down on the offensive end here, try to create momentum on this end now.
Cha-Cha hands off for Walker. They need 3 at a time, but that's too strong. Now Reggie Groden with the left-handed push.
Great job flattening the defense, straight corner.
Calm shot there from Jalen Harper, the Philadelphian.
When you put pressure on the rim like that early, it makes the team communicate. And when you have breakdowns in communication like that, it opens up those open looks in transition. Great execution there by Newman. And of course, Reggie.
And Reggie
again
with the assist that time. Walker against O'Keefe. 10 on the shot clock. Burden now with the left-handed dribble. Tibby against Groden. A little fade away, missed everything. And it's off of Cha-Cha. It will be Newman's ball, the lead back up to 12. So every time South Kent nibble into the lead, Newman seems to open it back up to double digits.
Yeah, they do a good job of getting stops, and then, you know, they either force a turnover or they get a little over-aggressive on the offensive rebound and they get out in transition, and that's where Newman, when they can get out in transition and execute in the half court, they're really hard to get stops on.
Lob entry pass to Collins, and it came off of him last. Good fronting in the post that time by Cha-Cha. Again, giving away a lot of size there. Spencer. Walker, oh, stripped by O'Keefe. Good steal by O'Keefe, has a trailer,
yep.
But he couldn't get the pass off. Walker, good recovery after he turned the ball over.
Yeah, it's a really good deflection to keep it here. Good job, good steal here, or sorry, good deflection here to prevent the easy look at the rim for Newman.
Collins receives it. He's going to go up with this almost 100%.
Yeah.
Well, Cha-Cha has
got
a good,
one there.
Yeah, he has a good case that he blocked the shot. Let's see. A lot of hands in there. In the end, there were a couple of fouls they could have called before the contact on the ball. So.
Yeah. Looks like Reggie got a little friendly fire there at the end. But he's a tough kid.
Oh, yeah, he took a monster elbow when they played Blair, Holy Cross, before Christmas. He got up off the canvas, kept going.
It's funny, as a coach, always the guys that play hard are the ones that end up getting the elbows too. So it's like, of course, this is the guy that's going to get it. But
well, when you stick your nose in, that's what happens.
Exactly.
Yeah. Part of his brand, though.
Absolutely.
Spencer, Burden.
Good extra.
Tibby. Nope. Oh, that was great by Cha-Cha. Outnumbered there on the offensive board, and he rescues possession for South Kent.
South Kent's got to keep trusting it. The basketball gods will reward you for making the right plays there. Those are going to start to fall, hopefully, for them.
Spencer curls, floats. Nope.
Good play.
Foul's going to go against, I believe, O'Keefe. As Sean Spencer went to the hardwood.
Good execution there out of the baseline, out of bounds play to get a good look at the rim.
Spencer will get a pair of free throws here. Rolls that in.
Gets the second to go.
Makes both.
You can see South Kent's trying to get into a rhythm here on this end. They're trying to pump each other up, see if they can get some stops here, maybe help spark their offense. Good
Here's
switch.
Harper, wide open after the switch. Shorts it though. Boland tries to run it down. Good hustle play there by Burden to play it off the back of Boland, but Newman gets the friendly bounce, and then Groden launches a three that's off. Walker for Tibby, rim running, just keeps it in. Walker, good footwork.
I think the shot clock might be off here. Don't feel like that should be this low.
10 now on the shot clock. Tibby.
I don't think they know.
Cha-Cha inside.
Good patience.
Little floater. Ripped down by Collins. Fires it out to Reggie Groden. He plays Harper, who always had that angle of attack. Now Boland. O'Keefe, three ball. Splash.
Good job driving there, creating closeouts, and then getting the open look out to O'Keefe.
He is a confident shooter, Lewis O'Keefe.
Those are the ones, as a coach, you get a little upset. You put two on the ball back here trying to get an offensive rebound, and it leads to bad closeouts on the other end.
Well, as Harper's called for the foul, we'll step out for just a few moments with Newman leading 47-34. You're watching the New England Basketball League on Rise Sports Network. Don't go anywhere. Leading scorers for each team. Groden, 13 for Newman. Harper with 9. And Walker leads South Kent with 12 points now. Brazil has 10. Still not back in the game in the second half. Spencer, starter, still out there. Walker.
Great pass.
Long
on the
ball,
shake.
yes. He's up to 15 now. Walker having a game here. Lead back to 10 for Newman.
Good job. South Kent attacked 2 on the ball there. They got 2 on the ball there and were able to hit the shake for the open look.
O'Keefe.
Good pocket.
Oh, look at that. Attacking. McDonald couldn't convert the dunk. Opportunity to cut it to single digits. Spencer kicks it out. Tibby from straight away. His 3 rims out. Burden elevates for the board. Spencer. He hits a triple. Sean Spencer. It's back to a 7-point Newman lead.
Back-to-back threes there for South Kent. Good pressure on the offensive glass. Create the second opportunity and good kick out.
Timmy Boland. Cha-Cha got a hand in there. And it's going to be South Kent's ball. Aggressive defense paying off, Coach.
Yeah, this is where South Kent gets really good, is when they can start turning up the pressure defensively. It gets them good, easy looks on the offensive end, and they don't have to create as much. Good zoom action here.
You get ahead of steam with that, but it's sealed off well there by Carson McDonald.
Good job there by Quinn, keeping the ball in front.
Cha-Cha against McDonald, a little up fake. Nowhere to go on the step through. Good defense from Boland. Spencer, defensive ace, Boland defending him. And that was good by Timmy. Didn't foul, put off the shot.
Yeah, good contest late there.
O'Keefe running the offense here. Groden with the back cut. There's weak side help though.
Got to be careful going under those screens on O'Keefe.
Another turnover. Good defense. Adam Cha-Cha, and I don't want to sell the guy short, but he's greater than the sum of his parts, at least as he appears.
Absolutely. Everything that we say about Reggie, I feel like he adds in a different way because it's a different position, but good stab at the ball there, made it uncomfortable, bounced off the leg. Basically, it's essentially a steal. It's not going to get rewarded in the box score for it, and then they're trying to reward him here on this end.
Well, he couldn't drop that hook shot. It's a nice little spin move in the pivot. Newman having to work for it here against the lower-ranked team, South Kent. Quinn Costello, Chase Jeremiah.
Good job winning the bump on the drive there.
Into the corner, Costello. Yes, sir. He shoots it from 3 at a 45% clip on the season.
It's good by Newman, too. The passes were all on time, right when they should be. It was the right read. Good job all around for them.
Burden trying to answer, missed the goal. Reggie running the break. Quinn from the other corner. Nope. Here's Walker. Crosses it on Groden and draws the foul. Reggie reacted quickly, but there's not much you can do there when he gets downhill.
No, that's really tough. It's a tough spot to be in, especially when you're retreating.
Take a look there. Just that little half step forced Groden in the foul. Wholesale changes now for both teams. Long is on. Brazil finally into the game. Also Bryant for South Kent. Lobbed out to the New Yorker, Alex Bryant. Brazil.
Played with great energy.
Bryant goes up on Collins and gets fouled. Clash at the rim there. And Collins picks up his 3rd.
Bryant today has played with a lot of energy with the minutes that he's gotten.
No doubt.
And he hasn't been afraid. He mixes it up on the glass, does a good job not backing away from Collins there at the rim.
Yeah, Bryant's bouncy. He's aggressive, anticipates well. With Diakite and Burden ahead of him, it's been hard for him to get minutes, but
He's definitely
converts,
stepped up in his role. He stepped up in his role. He played a big role in the game against us a couple weeks ago. I thought he did a good job taking advantage of what he got.
Costello doesn't hesitate from deep, in and out. Brazil comes up with it. Tibby rim running again, but a good job by Costello to get back. That foul goal against Chase Jeremiah. So that's the 6th team foul in this half.
South Kent's got to be careful. Quinn's gotten 3 open looks. He's only made 1 of them. Those are going to start to fall. You got to try to eliminate that defensively if you can.
But it's pick your poison, right? Then they go on the
Absolutely.
backdoor cut, right?
Absolutely.
Brazil,
Good pass.
Tibby couldn't drop the shot in, but he does get to the free throw line. And that is a way back for the trailing team in the second half. You keep getting to the free throw stripe.
South Kent does do that really well. Again, thinking of the 2 games we played against them, you know, I think in the second game when we were at Cats, I think they had 1 field goal in the last 7 minutes, but they were able to get to the free throw line. And then same thing in the game that we had at home.
Yeah, and that game showed how competitive they are playing against your side, which is 3rd in the country. In fact, they kept that. I don't remember the margin. Was a 5-point game?
I think it ended up being 3, but
3,
I mean,
yeah.
It was close. And that's the thing with this level of play. You can, if you're not ready to play, anybody can get you.
Here's Carson McDonald into the game. Long steps.
Yeah.
And he got fouled. He's thinking about a dunk shot. Ended up on his keister, but he'll get to the line.
I know South Kent might be upset, but it is 7-2 in the foul calls here. They're looking to try to balance it out. I mean, that's I don't know.
Well, I don't know if he made contact, but when you swipe at it, you're giving
Yeah.
the referee an excuse to make the call.
Yeah, especially when they look up and they notice it. You know, you don't want to put yourself in that situation.
Well, you'd hope they'd look up.
Yeah.
Ends up being a decent foul.
Yeah.
South Kent head coach Craig Carter in his first year at the helm after assisting great Ralph Chilius. His voice, very distinctive, can be heard throughout the building.
Absolutely.
And he misses both, so.
Coach Carter
Horn
does a really
set,
good
yeah.
job making his team play hard here.
There's another one of those zoom actions that you
Yeah.
talk about.
They had the rip screen there for Tibby underneath.
Spencer Bryant goes up high, lost control of the ball. Here's Reggie Groden. Harper dumps it off. Carson, float game, yes.
Patience.
It's a nice touch on the ball and that long hook shot. Back to a double-digit lead for Newman. Brazil. Long. A little push there by Reggie. I think that's a kind of ticky-tack. He had him sealed off. He did definitely put his hand in the small of his back. What do you think here?
Yeah, I mean, the way it's been called, that's one's tough, especially if you're going to put him at the free throw line here, 1-1 for that one.
Coach Carter working the refs effectively.
He always does. He's got a way with words with them for sure. I love the intensity in which he coaches his teams, and his teams usually respond well to him.
Long makes the front end of the 1-on-1. Looks like Jonas DeCrossel's going to check into the game momentarily.
Yeah, we got a violation coming if it doesn't go in.
So Long makes them both. Cuts it to 8. 11:04 to go. Here is the University of Rhode Island commit, Jalen Harper from Philadelphia, skipping into the corner. DeCrossel guarding him. McDonald, pathway to the basket for the dunk.
Really good play there, attacking the closeout.
McDonald from Denver, Colorado, as I said in the first half, headed to American to play next year.
Good on-ball defense here.
Yeah, and they get the steal. Run out from Reggie. He goes up. Crafty layup there using the inside hand, coach.
Of course, it's him. Really good finish. Had the guy trailing behind. Knew he had to finish through a little bit of contact.
56-44, Newman up. And a foul called away from the ball. It's O'Keefe, I think, got tangled up. He and Spencer have gotten tangled up a few times. What about Carson?
Yeah, really good play there from him. And then, of course, the run out here from Reggie. Of course, it's Reggie.
But you know, in trying to pick up the pace, it's not just running off of made baskets and picking up the tempo in the half-court sets. Looking for Reggie's runouts.
Yeah.
It's part of how Newman gets easy baskets.
It's definitely a role identification, right? Like I think they definitely have identified that. They look for it. It looks like they practice it. They do a really good job.
And he's got the stamina to keep doing it over and over again. Not everybody does.
Absolutely. I mean, 17 minutes in the first half. I'm sure he's going to play all the way through this at the end here because he's such an important piece of what they do.
Spencer misses the second one. Reggie comes up with the rebound.
South Kent again putting some pressure on the offensive glass on the free throw, but Newman is able to come up with that one.
Harper. Bolin now. Comfortable handling the ball. He gets blitzed, and they can't take advantage of it, but the smaller, Brazil fouls McDonald.
We're seeing an adjustment here. South Kent is a little bit more aggressive in these hedges. See if they can kind of create turnovers or definitely stop.
Yeah. At what point does a hard hedge become a blitz, or is it just nomenclature?
I think it's dependent. Yeah, I would give it nomenclature for sure.
O'Keefe thought about it, closed out well quickly by Aguiar. 11-point lead for Newman. They have the ball, under 10 minutes to go here. Groden handling.
Good pass.
Harper.
No hesitation.
A little short. O'Keefe, that's a great offensive rebound.
The cut opens up the shot.
And then Harper goes to the hole this time. Brian elevated and hung there in the air, but Harper did a good job drawing the contact. We'll get to the free throw line.
Yeah, I like the contest. It's smart, but you know, Harper with his athleticism, he's able to hang in the air, and that's what causes his arms to come down when he initiates that contact into Bryant.
Makes the first free throw. Brian has tremendous hang time, but you can only stay up there for so long, right?
Oh, absolutely, and it's one of those things, once you get the contact, it's really hard to expect somebody to stay in his position.
Collins back in the game. Carson McDonald effective off the bench today. Jaron Aguiar, his recruitment listed as Division I or Division II. Good point guard. Good job by DeCrassel. Bolin, tough to get loose when you got Timmy Bolin up in your grill.
Absolutely, really good job stabbing at the ball here.
A little out of control for the first time
Here's
by
a run
Brazil.
out from Reggie.
And a foul on the
pass.
pass.
Just got a little eyebrow raise too.
Reggie gave us a look like, I'm doing the doggy laps, but I'm getting rewarded for it.
Yeah.
You know, and the thing is, he converts. Like if you need a dunk shot, he can do that. Finishes from both sides of the rim, both hands, inside hand, outside hand. It's fun to watch.
Really good utility player.
Yep. Bolin for Collins. Trying to back down Bryant. Hands off. Harper the mid-range. Yes.
Really good connection on the screen there, which opened it up for Harper to take that dribble pull-up.
Biggest lead of the game for the Newman Cardinals, 60-45. Bryant, long, he drives hard. I don't know if is that on Bolin or is it on the reach?
I think they're going to call it on the reach. Let's see here.
Timmy Bolin getting some instructions on the sideline. He's going to stay in the game. I think they did call it on Tim. Yeah. Long, confident free throw shooter. Makes the first. And they're in the double bonus now anyway. It'll be 2 shots for every foul the rest of the way for South Kent. It's good news for Craig Carter. His team trailing by 14. Long, consistent from the stripe. Collins, backdoor cut, Groden, yes sir.
They did a great job selling the flare on the opposite side, which caused the backside defense to step out, which opened up that backdoor cut. Good execution.
Good insights, Coach. That's really a great way to illustrate it. And I think either Bolin or Collins got a hand on it. It will be a baseline out of bounds for South Kent. Reggie Groden now, 19 points. And a steal by Harper, and actually a tie-up jump ball. Possession arrow to Newman. That's effectively a turnover.
Yeah, really good smart play there on the backside there by Jalen. You know, he saw his back was turned, was able to reach in there, get good contact on the ball without fouling.
Groden, Collins, Bolin, good find. Reggie fouled as he went up. See all along the guilty party. Reggie, the way things are going, he wanted that hoop. We'll step out for just a couple moments. Back with the rest of this game after this. Scoring update, correction, Groden on 17 points, but he's getting to the line now. Harper with 13 for Newman. Collins with 7. Tim Walker leads the way for South Kent. Brazil still on 10. Sean Spencer has 6. Groden also has 4 assists in the game, 7 rebounds.
Something that sticks out to me here just is looking at the free throw discrepancies. South Kent at 22, Newman's at 11. This will be 12 and 13 for them, but South Kent doing a good job putting pressure on the rim, but they're going to need to make some outside shots to kind of open that up for them here if they want to get back in the game.
Front rim's a second, so under 8 minutes to go here. 16-point lead for Newman.
Good ball pressure there by Reggie. Looked like they tried to run some sort of Spain action there to get Bryant something at the rim on the roll.
And Spain has screened the screener, right? Long range launch.
Yeah, oh, and they're calling a foul here on Collins, pushing the back on the rebound. And they're in the double bonus. Collins with 4.
Yep. So Carson McDonald gets up quickly to replace Collins. And we've talked about it. Really, points with the clock not moving is the best way forward for South Kent.
And it gives you a chance to reset, you know, mentally as a player. You get to calm your nerves a little bit. It's almost like a little mini timeout. Get yourself situated. You know, that shouldn't lead to a run out on the defensive end here. You can get set, try to get a stop.
Bryant missed a front end there. Chase Jeremiah back in the game as well for Newman. Cha-Cha and Tibby are going to re-enter the contest.
That's
good offensive board by.
That is their 3rd one on a free throw.
Yeah, but Long couldn't put it back. He got a shot blocked, I think, by Bolin, who leads to break. Pitches back to Carson. That's good by Aguiar, putting the pressure there. They're gonna,
I don't know about that one.
Is it a foul or backcourt?
They called it backcourt, but it might have benefited them because I think South Kent might have had a run out, but.
Yeah, well, Aguiar with almost a rugby tackle there on Chase. No quit in Craig Carter's team, though. As you said earlier, Andrew, down double digits here, but they're not going away.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Coach McBride here, I'm still sweating this out. We were in this very similar situation earlier in the year, and they just don't quit on you. They play really hard all the way to the end.
Here's Walker. DeCrassel, good looking drive, and he'll get to the line. Put the right spin on it to drop the layup.
getting to the free throw line. Even though they get a made field goal out of this one, they're getting to the free throw line yet again.
That's what basketball looked like when I was growing up. And he converts. Good. Ooh.
Oh,
And a foul on Cha-Cha behind the play. Carson ran into him hard.
I think they just called an intentional.
Let's see what happens. Oh, yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I think he was trying to do anything too extreme, but he did throw Carson McDonald to the ground, Cha-Cha. So Chase will shoot the free throw.
Yeah, nothing malicious. I think they got tangled up a little bit of an acting job, but overall, it's one of those ones you just want to let it go. It's away from the play. Just try to get a stop.
Uncharacteristic miss for Chase, who shoots over 80% from the free throw line.
See Coach Carter essentially saying the ball don't lie.
I heard you can get teed up for that if you say that to a referee nowadays.
I think it depends. Depends
Yeah,
on
it's
who you have.
context and personnel, yes. Well, back to a 14-point lead. Good to see Chase out there between injuries and illness. He missed a chunk of the season. Ooh.
Might have got away with the travel there.
Yeah, Aguiar is a crafty little defender out there, making life miserable for the Newman guards. Here's McDonald. High post. Not a lot of room there.
Yeah.
Cha-Cha gets a hand in. Chase spins.
Good stunt there defensively.
8 on the shot clock.
This is a
They
blitz,
hard hedge, and they come up with the steal. Good defense, South Kent. Aguiar to Krassel. Walker against Bolin. Oh, he goes baseline. Gets in. Doesn't get the roll. Tipped out. That set up near collision there. Then Cha-Cha goes careening towards the bench. No call yet. Referees are going to confer on the out of bounds. It's going to be South Kent ball.
Good hustle there to get back in the play, win the extra possession. Definitely feel the frustration from South Kent. They've had a couple of layups that feel like they're in the rim and they lip out, but they got to keep trusting the process.
Away days.
Yeah.
Walker. Off the bounce. Elegant shot that didn't go. Chase, that's a risky pass. Great catch. And then McDonald authoritatively to the rim with the finish.
Good job by Newman being able to win the loose ball there a couple of times, handle the pressure, finish strong on this end.
Aguiar all the way across court. Walker against O'Keefe. Foul as he went up.
You can even see Newman is almost kind of asking them to shoot. They're stopping short. They're anticipating the drive. I would like to see if South Kent can try to take that jumper, especially as we get later in the half. Take the jump shot, see if you can get an offensive rebound on the miss.
Yeah, and they're going to be long misses if you shoot from three. But you know, the bottom line is they've had a tough three-point shooting day. 8 for 23 so far. I should say 4 for 21. 4 for 21. Newman's 8 for 23, which is uncharacteristically low for them.
Yeah.
But also, the score line is uncharacteristically low. Like they're in the mid-60s with 5:47 to go. They've been scoring, and they broke the century mark yesterday, and they've been going over 100 a lot recently.
I think the South Kent defense has a lot to do with that. They do that to a lot of teams they play. So Newman's done a good job of executing where they can. But if you're South Kent, right, even if you take the jump shot and you miss it, you're down 14. Might as well create as many opportunities as you can. You're kind of playing in a sense of a little bit of an urgency, not reckless, but a little bit more urgent.
McDonald makes the first. Both teams now in the bonus, but still 1-on-1s for Newman. Efficient game for Carson McDonald.
Again, another one of those guys similar to Reggie, but a different position, just like in the right spot, is able to use his basketball IQ and makes the simple plays.
Walker.
There it is.
To Crassel. Nope. Long rebound from Jeremiah. Ooh, stolen by Cha-Cha. Walker driving hard.
Good job there by Carson, not fouling the driver, walling up at the rim.
And the whistle goes against South Kent, much to the consternation of Craig Carter. Well, he may have a case as we see the reverse angle there. Sends Chase to the line. 1-1.
It's one of those things, though. The amount of foul calls that have happened in this game so far, you kind of understand sometimes when they let some of those go. But it's been a really physical game, and it's going to be a really physical one here in the final 5 minutes. A lot of free throws probably incoming.
Jeremiah Jr. So that's why when we talk about his list of potential schools, it's still open to question, but again, a lot of people covet his outside shooting skills and his overall basketball ability. This guy has helped himself out today. Aguiar to Crassel. A moving screen on Cha-Cha.
Want to try to eliminate those if you're South Kent. I understand that it's frustrating.
Well, there's a fine line, right, between when you're rolling and when if you reset your feet before the screening action is complete, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those ones, though, you'd rather just create the space and then get back instead of putting yourself in a situation where they can blow the whistle.
Yeah, because every turnover hurts you here.
Yeah. Really good on-ball defender, Aguiar.
Collins. Harper.
Got the lob, yeah.
Oh, great find there. It's going to be South Kent ball, maybe a little bit higher, but it was a great read on that cut by Collins. Onyejiaka from Abuja, Nigeria. Collins, second year at Newman. Right after he showed up last year, he ripped the rim off of a backboard at Simmons University.
I believe it. I saw him when he was warming up at New Hampton. I thought we were going to have an extra backboard potentially put in as well.
How long does that shipping take?
We might have had to play in our lower gym.
Off the turnover, here comes Harper.
Oh.
Just got it to O'Keefe, lines up the three ball, a little long. Reggie.
Good battle.
Right. Aguiar. Tibby from three. Yes.
Probably a timeout here. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's a tall task, but the triple keeps him in the game. Finally, Tibby gets a long ball to fall.
Yeah, probably expect something different here if you're Newman. Maybe potential pressure. Maybe they might blitz a ball screen here as we get later into this game. Try to create extra possessions. This is a possessions game now. So on the flip side for South Kent, you want to create as many possessions as you can. Newman, on the other hand, they got to handle whatever pressure might be coming and limit the amount of possessions that South Kent can create.
And how do you learn that, Coach? Is it just by repetition? Is there a book? You got late nights with a pot of coffee with the other coaches? Is it everybody has their own philosophy? Or I remember, what was it? Help me out here. Coaching special situations. There's a book that used to go around, but the whole philosophy of that has changed since the 80s, right?
Yeah, it always changes. You know, it's funny, like the biggest one that everybody argues about is, do you foul a three-point, do you foul up three late?
Right.
You know, everybody, it's one of those things, you learn it by talking to your colleagues in the business. I think everybody here does a really good job of sharing their ideas. It doesn't mean you have to do it that way. But also great coaching staffs. You have great conversations. I'm extremely blessed to work with three really bright basketball minds, and we can just bounce those ideas off of one another.
They get it across the timeline. Groden for Harper. Bolin. Harper. They're going to use as much of this clock as they can with the 14-point lead.
Yeah, I wonder if they get to a ball screen late, if they're going to blitz it here.
Bolin with 7 on the shot clock. A little double pump. Didn't clear the rim. Long he goes hard to the glass and takes a hard hit. He'll get to the line. So, some risk to his own personal health.
Yeah. This is great throw ahead here. Again, still attack the rim, get to the free throw line, stop the clock, regather yourself, try to load up defensively. Maybe Coach Carter can communicate with his team. But if you're Newman, you're not upset with that offensive possession. You basically use the entire 30-second shot clock. Talk about a possessions game. You just can't foul on the other end where they can stop the clock.
Long drops the first one. Collins is still out there with 4 fouls, but with the lead, not that big a concern. Well, good job by Diallo Long, now 6 for 6 from the free throw line.
See, here comes this pressure there. Put 2 on the ball. Newman can't panic. Just handle the pressure. It's a good matchup here. I wouldn't even send a ball screen. Just let's see what they do.
See if you
good
can break
switch.
it down.
Yeah, good switch.
Yeah, end of the game now is Trace Luzzi, first we've seen
Got
of
the
him.
cross screen here, trying to get it into Collins late.
And they do.
Travel.
He traveled, so good defense. Chance to cut this to a single-digit lead, potentially just under 3. Tibby and Aguiar will get back in the game. And Luzzi goes straight to the bench. That was a situational sub.
I know Newman again, I know you want points there, but again, you get it down to 1 second. It's not a live ball turnover. It doesn't lead to any sort of runouts. You can still get set defensively here. Now you want to try to get shots up late in possession still.
Walker with a great step-through move, but couldn't finish the layup. Harper, Grodin, he gets
play.
fouled. Dapo Kruiswijk said, no way, man. The man from Amsterdam playing physically out there, but Reggie will get to the free throw line again.
Definitely got fouled. Yeah, definitely got fouled. See, now that's the difference. Newman had a chance to get to the free throw line or get a really good look at the rim. That's okay pushing the pace. 3-on-1, you got to trust your players to execute there, put 2 points on the board. But otherwise, try to pull that out, waste as much clock as possible, see if you get a matchup late, and try to get a score. You want to eliminate live ball turnovers.
Grodin now 3 for 4 from the line in this game. And with that, he hits the 20-point mark. Big game for Reggie Grodin, leading all scorers in this contest. Harper has 13 for Newman.
I know Reggie had some dunks, but that's got to be like the unflashiest 20 I've seen.
No doubt. Workman-like 20.
Yeah, he does such a great job.
Long ball from Kruiswijk, no. Thought better of it. Now the long 2 from Walker. Too strong. Collins with another rebound.
Now you really got the time game. Good stop there for Newman. Just want to pull this out. Don't get a live ball turnover. See, that's what you want to try to eliminate if you're Newman.
Well, Collins swatted that shot. No goaltending call. That will set Carter off.
See,
well, let's take another look at it here. I think it's still on the way up.
Yeah, I think it's simultaneous with if the argument's the glass, it looks simultaneous to me.
Yeah.
But again, you don't want to lose your cool here. It's fine. You got the ball underneath.
That's the 4th block officially for Collins to go with 11 rebounds.
I can't believe it's only 4. It feels like so much more with his ability to impact shots at the rim.
Well, he alters shots as well. As we see Connor McBride talking to Jeremy Miller, and we haven't mentioned L.J. Harrington yet. He's a big part of the coaching staff. With a schedule reshuffle, we're going to lose the opportunity to hear from him as an analyst. I've said this before on an NEBL broadcast. L.J. Harrington and his brother Patrick were the guys we looked up to. 2 of the guys when I was growing up in and around the Cambridge, Mass area, they were local legends.
Yeah.
And so to then now see him coaching, he was of course a head coach at Fisher, assistant, very successful in his own professional endeavor, separate from basketball, but that's quite a brain trust that Newman has over there. We talk about your great staff and some of the other great coaching staffs, but one of the experienced heads in the league.
Absolutely, they do. So many good staffs in the league, Newman especially. They do a great job scouting. They do a great job executing and being able to impact the game in as many ways as possible.
Kruiswijk off the inbound. Hands it off to Tibby. Aguiar, Brazil, in and out. A great hustle by Aguiar to track it down. Now Aguiar will launch. Oh, it's just the iron is unkind today to South Kent.
It's just one of those days for South Kent. They got to still trust the process here, potentially apply some pressure.
Harper. McDonald, they're just going to see this out, keeping the ball. Bolin inside to Collins. Foul called on the big Dutchman, Kruzwick.
That one's tough. See, you kind of, I get the foul call, but it's one of those ones, if you're going to play it out late shot clock like this, you almost don't want to foul, right? You worked, they let them take 21 seconds off the shot clock, and then they foul late. It's one of those ones, if you want to try to speed up the game if you can. Otherwise, just live with the results.
Collins, again, looking better and better from the free throw line. With this victory, Newman will go to 24-7 on the year, will be highly seeded, both in the NEPSAC AAA, and inevitably will be invited to the National Prep Championship. I know your New Hampton Huskies looking forward to both of those upcoming tournaments as well.
Absolutely.
Bolin, crossover. 7 seconds now on the shot clock. Roden for Bolin. Harper, a little short, but Groden gets the rebound. He's done it all.
That's 2 huge offensive rebounds for Newman. Great job by them executing here late.
And Connor McBride just telling them to take the air out of it a little bit here, not add insult to injury.
Yeah.
Aguiar not giving up though, so Harper has to protect his dribble. 5 now on the shot clock. Launches a fadeaway that's off. It'll actually not register as a shot attempt. Try the right thing to do, as Lucy will get back into the game for South Kent as well as DeCrassel. Final moments here. As Carter will coach his guys all the way to the end. Lucy and a block shot, that's fitting at the end of this game, in which Reggie Groden has done it all.
Absolutely. Again, both sides of the floor in a variety of different ways.
No Lucas Murillo, no problem. They've got Reggie Groden. Kruzwick trying to back down Collins. Bolin. And that should do it. Well played by both sides.
Absolutely. A really physical game, match each other's energy.
Yep. Reggie Groden, the story, with 20 points. Harper had a good game as well. As number 2 Newman defeats number 30 South Kent School. Pleasure doing the game with you, Andrew.
Yeah, no,
You've got a future as a coach, but if that ever goes wrong, you can do this too.
No, I appreciate the opportunity. This was fun. It was really fun chatting hoops with you and being able to do this, so I appreciate the opportunity as always, my friend.
Hey, safe home. It's rough in the North Country going back to New Hampton today. Thanks for sticking around so we could do this together. Newman defeat South Kent. One more game to go on this Sunday, so stick around if you're watching live. For Andrew Gale, I'm Brad Feldman. This has been another production of the New England Basketball League on Rise Sports. As Newman run out winners. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood, where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment, and more. From New Balance World Headquarters in Boston, Massachusetts, it's the New England Basketball League on Rise Sports. We're at the track at New Balance, Boston Landing Development. Brimmer and May facing Newman. It's Newman's prep team. We're on a roll right now. 15-7, won 4 in a row. Recent wins over Pomfret, Beaver Country Day, and Holderness and Epsac play. And they're taking on Brimmer and May, coming off of a big comeback win last night. Brad Feldman with Coach Carrie Hare, and looking forward to wrapping up the weekend and the season on Rise Sports. Coach, this is Newman's second unit, but they have some real players out there. Aiden Lozowitz, college prospect Riley Deering headed to Air Force to play. Highly touted Preston Boland starting the game. Donovan Lee recently committed to Middlebury College. Caden Bedard rounding out the starters. Brimmer, meanwhile, punching above their weight, winning that game last night, defeating South Kent on a buzzer beater.
So yeah, right now we're going to see Newman, and Newman's going to run through their sets. It really doesn't matter who's in the game. They're going to run through their sets. They have some size. Looks like Brimmer's a little bit short-handed today. I see that Winston Legentis is coming off of that big game last night. He's sitting it out, and I know Osa Adada has that ankle injury after that huge tip-in last night.
Yeah, right at the buzzer. Yeah, he found reserves energy we hadn't seen before.
We got a backcourt
right off the bat. Yep. So the starters for Brimmer and May: Owen Haglin, BJ Dewan Abdullah, also Cam Thornton, Lincoln Fudge, and Brady Palladino, all guys who get regular rotation minutes. BJ in particular, terrific point guard. The Swiss Army knife guys, Cam Thornton from Lynn, Mass, number 13 out there. Here's Preston Boland in Lozowitz. Riley Deering goes hard to the glass, lays it off and in. So Riley Deering, big presence in there from Dallas, Texas.
Really set their good spacing, and he slipped the pick. Abdullah's really going to control the pace today. A sophomore, big-time player. Actually, freshman, big-time player.
Brady Palladino, back iron on the three, board by Deering.
Looks like Deering could have a big game today.
Big body, 6'9", going to play out in Colorado. Misses that short hook, though. Fudge pushing it, goes hard, jump stop, and gets it to drop.
Nice move. A lot of kids these days are going off 1 feet. He's playing off a 2, was able to control himself and put that ball right in the basket.
A little bit of an out-of-control drive there from Preston Boland, wearing number 22. A backdoor cut there from Haglin. Big part of things for Brimmer last year as well. Cam launches. Good box out by Preston Boland. Boland, 6'7", from Brockton, Mass. Here's Deering. Lozowitz, we saw him yesterday, monster dunk. 9 in the shot clock. Boland airmails that. Here's Abdullah going against Bedard. Thornton, a little up fake. Bedard gets a hand in there. Two smallest players on the floor are really battling there. Caden Bedard from New Gloucester, Maine. Lincoln Fudge offline.
Brimmer's really going to try and go off the dribble, pick and roll action, where Newman's going to run their sets, and then looks like a lot of post-up action.
Deering working inside, getting to the line. Newman, again, 15-7 coming in this unit.
So Newman does a really good job of getting their guys to play. So if you're not getting a lot of time on that national team, they put you on the prep team, and it really helps the development of the kids. Whereas, you know, at other schools, maybe some of these kids wouldn't get a lot of playing time and just sit on the bench. So it's a great thing for these kids.
Yeah, they're missing one of their star guys, Bennett White, in street clothes. He's had injury issues. Good put back there, offensive rebound and stick back by Preston Boland. Like his brother Tim, known for his toughness, but he has skill as well. A big upside for Preston Boland, class of 2027. He's just a sophomore. Here's Palladino with a pick and pop. Boland, long outlet pass stolen by BJ. BJ, really heady, crafty guard, and then a nice stroke there on the three. Lincoln Fudge from Arlington, Mass, just outside of Boston.
Good dish by Abdullah there. He's really going to have to set his guys up, especially if LaDainian Payne is not going to come into the game today.
But LaDainian is suited up. We may see him. Lazowitz short on that floater. Here's Fudge. BJ with the hesitation. Stop and pop from the top of the key. Knocks it down.
He had the big man on him, but now you got to get back. Newman's going
Leaf
to run.
for Deering. Alley-oop and the foul. Riley Deering elevates. Took the contact at the rim from Fudge. Spectacular.
Brimmer needs to get back on transition D. Even after a make, Newman's looking to run. And you can see right there with the alley-oop dunk.
Deering can't complete the three-point play. Fudge drives athletically and then gets his own rebound. Into the game now, that's Gabe Cohen. He gets it wide, is George Demeter. That rims out. Cam Thornton couldn't knock that down. Lazowitz, good move. Nice touch. All square.
Good jump stop in the paint.
Thornton guarded by the larger Deering. Here's Gabe Cohen. Offline there.
Similar to last night's matchup where Brimmer needs to hit some threes to really get this game going. Last night they weren't hitting threes, and all of a sudden they hit a bunch of threes thanks to
Legentis. Another alley-oop for Deering, having a day. Great pass there by Aiden from long range there, and it's a 4-point lead. Offensive rebound. Aiden kicks to the corner. Bedard back rims it. You could hear Lincoln Fudge's teammates saying, "Shoot it."
Yeah, they
Here's
want to fire threes today.
Good drive there, but Gabe gave it away. Lazowitz, good hand there by Cam Thornton. Stepped out of bounds there, Demeter. Didn't keep track of the sideline. Chris Taylor into the game now.
It's amazing how many kids step out of bounds on that sideline there.
Why is that? Everybody practices on the same court. This is a full-size college court. And
if you find out, let me know, because a lot of the kids just step their feet right back.
All right, we're going to step out for a minute. More from Boston after this.
Like to see the stats on how many points Deering has.
Yeah.
here it is.
Back from the track, New Balance. Newman prep against Brimmer. Newman up 11-7. Riley Deering leading all scorers with 7. 4 of those on alley-oop dunks. Brimmer had too many guys on. Gabe Cohen got off just in time. LaDainian Payne, one of the stars for Brimmer, on the floor now. And good job by Brady Palladino. Took a shot, getting a hand on that. Now the sub back on for Brimmer. As Cohen is on, replacing Fudge. Gabe Cohen from nearby Newton, Mass. Listed at 5'7", smallest player on the floor. Plays a lot of fight. Taylor can't handle it. Palladino leads the 3-on-2 break, alley-oop. Oh, look at that. It's a good pass and finish by Owen Haglund.
Brimmer can do the alley-oop too, they're saying. Look for LaDainian Payne to make his mark on this game right now. He's fresh.
Duke Clement out there. So is Trey Grant. And the 3 ball is good.
That's one thing you can't let Newman do. Wide open 3-point shooters, they're going to knock those down.
LaDainian Payne. He's a tough player, but he misses the lefty layup. It's a good drive, good block by LD though. That's what they call LaDainian Payne. 6-foot sophomore from Mattapan. Long ball's off. That's a great attack there on the offensive board by Owen Haglund. He didn't put it back, but he does get to the line.
We talked about this yesterday, but Brimmer's never given up. They're scrappy. Coach Tom Nelson does a great job with the Brimmer kids. Doesn't matter if they're undermanned, they're always going to be fighting.
Haglund makes the first. And he makes them both. Grant. Long ball. That's Brendan Matthey from Summit, New Jersey with the shot. Fudge. Well, he is attacking the glass right now, attacking the rim, I should say. Owen Haglund.
Very athletic play.
Making a point. Back to a 1-point lead for Newman. Chris Taylor setting the high ball screen. This is Clement. Guarded by Thornton. Crossover, kicks to the corner. Grant, a little long on the corner 3. Good rebound by Taylor, brings it down low. Couldn't get it back up to the
Good team
rim.
defense by Brimmer.
Thornton with the dribble through. LD, the step back. Oh, good. Good rebound by Meltzer. Ryan Meltzer. Grant stepped out of bounds.
There it is.
Yes, but can you tell me why?
I can't tell you why.
Donovan Lee re-enters the game, so does Deering.
And Thornton talking to Tom Nelson the other day. He wants to keep up that defensive energy and just take good shots. I thought that last shot by LaDainian Payne was a good shot.
Good quick move by Thornton. A little behind BJ, stolen by Grant. Good step through there, but he gets it to drop. No but. That's a terrific play by the son of the Boston College head coach Earl Grant. Trey Grant from Brookline, Mass. Junior. Good quick guard. There's a good matchup here with Abdullah. Dribble handoff for Thornton. BJ for Fudge. Deering out on him. Fudge goes on the larger Deering and able to get that floater to go in. That's a nice finish.
Lincoln Fudge is really putting his mark on this game. Shooting threes, taking his defender down low, the big man.
Foul goes against Cam Thornton. Just a sophomore. It's Cohen back in the game for Palladino for Brimmer now. Brimmer, who made it all the way to the NEBL AA final last year. Of course, they had Andre Mills, now Texas A&M, and Bryce Dorsch at Rutgers.
Brimmer went to a 2-3 zone.
Boland's little fadeaway, no good. Deering active on the glass, but Payne comes away with it. Danian Payne, terrific player. Albany, BU, Stonehill, all interested in making offers to Payne. And a timeout called.
Coach Tom
Yeah,
Nelson,
he's not happy with something.
He looks a little frustrated, but again, he always looks a little frustrated, even when it's going well. So he's coaching his guys hard. I think that Brimmer needs to do a little bit more ball screen with some of their dynamic guards. Get their bigs into pick and roll.
Well, yeah, and they're giving away a lot of size. They got Newman has 2 6'7" players, and Taylor and Boland 6'9". Deering, and even on a normal day, Brimmer with Osadada,
Right.
their main big, Tyson Robinson, who started the year at 6'7", I think he's 6'8" by now. He's injured long term, so they're not the biggest team to begin with.
Right, so they need to use their speed and quickness with their guards. I think they have the advantage on the perimeter with their guards, where Newman has the advantage down low with some of their physical guys.
That's a backcourt violation. BJ and LD having a little bit of a discussion, but his momentum was going that way.
It's actually not a backcourt. He didn't establish position, and so that was a bad call by the ref. There's been a lot of those this weekend.
Coach Carrier.
Especially in the Cats games.
All right, look at Deering getting inside again. Big man capitalizing 9 points now. 3-point lead for Newman halfway through this first half. Haglund, little pull up, rims out. Brendan Matthey. Grant. No, that's offline by Donovan Lee. BJ, Boland got a pair of hands on BJ, didn't really need to do that, gets called for the foul. Back into the game for Newman Prep, Caden Bedard. BJ used the high ball screen. Haglund. For a little high for BJ, couldn't handle it. Sort of unforced error by Brimmer, usually more precise than that. Again, they're coming off the high of that buzzer beater win last night over South Kent, one of the upsets of the season in NEBL. They go inside to Deering again, couldn't put that little alley-oop layup in. Good find by Boland. Would you like to see him come down with it first?
Yeah, especially with the size advantage. They must have watched the South Kent film where South Kent got the ball in the middle and just went high-low. That's what they're trying to do.
Nice little mid-range there by LaDainian Payne. If he starts to get loose, that's bad news for Newman. Lee, he drives, floats, hits. Fudge. Abdullah, Cohen drives hard, his floater off the side of the backboard. Matthew now. That pass a little long for Donovan Lee. He's from Austin, Texas. A couple of Texans on this Newman Prep roster. Deering from Dallas, Lee from Austin. Both of them committed, as I said. Riley Deering headed to play for the Air Force Academy. Donovan Lee for high academic D3 NESCAC school, Middlebury College. Hagelin. Palladino. Splash.
Excellent ball movement by Brimmer. Getting it to Brimmer's best player, Payne, and he making a great pass. High-low action.
Preston Boland pounds it. Couldn't put it in, and then he gets called for the foul. So Preston has to watch out about foul trouble here.
Yeah, it looks like he tackled the guy and then was complaining that he didn't touch him.
So Boland goes to the bench. Aiden Lozowitz back in. We got ourselves a game here. Under 8 minutes to go. 20 apiece. Payne inside. Fudge. Got off the floor. Second chance. Can't make it, but a good tip there. Fudge gets it back. Reset now for Brimmer. BJ. Good pass by Hagelin. Fudge. Palladino. Payne. 6 on the shot clock. LD gets in. That is slick. LaDainian Payne. He's a bucket.
Great move.
Lozowitz. Big skip past Lee. Short, but Riley Deering tips it home. He's into double digits. Has half of the points for Newman Prep. Payne. Fudge. Hagelin. Good looking move, but it's swatted behind and out of bounds. Deering with big block. And we'll step out for a few moments. Tie game here in Boston. Stick with us. It's the NEBL on Rise Sports. Back from the track at New Balance at New Balance World Headquarters, just outside of downtown Boston. Tie game, 6:46 to go in the first half between Newman Prep and Brimmer and May School. Riley Deering, the story so far, the Air Force cadet, 5 for 8 from the floor, 11 points, 3 rebounds and a block shot.
It's really shaping up to be Newman's inside game with Riley Deering versus Brimmer's perimeter play and their guards.
Lincoln Fudge leading the way with 7 points. Make that 9 for Brimmer as they take the lead. Good inbound play design by Tom Nelson. Caden Bedard, now Aiden Lozowitz.
Let's see if Brimmer can box out a little bit on that 2-3 zone.
Lee penetrates, floats it offline, intended for Deering. He's already had 2 decisive, authoritative alley-oop dunks in this game. Brimmer now looking to add to their lead. Here's Thornton. Gambling on the steals, Lozowitz. Hagelin kicked it out. BJ from the corner. Back rim to Hagelin with a great offensive rebound, but couldn't put it back.
They didn't get the bucket, but good offense by Brimmer.
This is Meltzer for Newman. Lozowitz, now Bedard. 4 out, 1 in. It's big Riley Deering against a much smaller Ladanian Payne. Takes 1 bounce and puts the lefty hook shot home.
Yeah, they have no answer for him down inside. They may want to look to double team when he gets it.
Osiadata is in uniform, but he does not have his shoes on. He has an ankle injury that he's been carrying most of the year. He put a lot into that comeback win. So did that guy, Ladanian Payne, but he misses the jump shot. Back the other way, Meltzer.
The ankle wasn't hurting him after that tip-in, though.
Well, he's celebrating, and then the adrenaline comes down. Great steal there. Hagelin going the length of the court and finishing. Tell you what, as much as Fudge has put his stamp on this game, Owen Hagelin's having a terrific outing too. Floater from Lee, front rims it. It's out of play. That was a great finish there by Hagelin.
Giving Hagelin a rest. He's really been doing a good job, so he needed a breather.
Riley Deering as well. He's gone to the bench for Newman. Aiden Lozowitz can play a couple different positions for Newman and features for that national team. Bedard skips it. Aiden, long range, yes.
With Deering out, it becomes more of a perimeter game for Newman. And they do have 3-point shooters.
And now we'll get the sub in. There, we score correction, so it's Brimmer by 1 now after the Lozowitz triple. It's Newman by 1 after the Lozowitz triple. Payne back into the game to replace Fudge for Brimmer and May, located in Chestnut Hill, just about, well, it depends on traffic. It could be an 8-minute drive from here. It could be an 80-minute drive from here. Lozowitz into the corner, and that's good. Matthew from Summit, New Jersey, did not hesitate. High release.
Wow, he caught it in front of his face, and he didn't bring it down at all. That was quite a shot.
Trying to answer there was Palladino. Newman comes back the other way. He'll try it again, Matthew. A little short that time. Taylor with the offensive rebound gets tied up. A little bit of a tussle with Trey Grant. I'm sorry, I should say George Demeter. Demeter, local kid from Boston, Massachusetts. Inbound arrow to Newman. Still discussion of the scorers table. They want to get this right.
So right now, Newman's got basically 3 shooters in the game. Lozowitz, Lee, and Matthew.
That's a nicely designed inbound play as Lozowitz scores on the layup. And now they have their biggest lead, 6. That means Owen Hagelin's going to check back into the game. BJ finds Thornton. Abdullah to Payne from 3, no, a little short. Matthew goes to the floor, good job there, gets it to Lee. Through midcourt, Lazowitz goes baseline. Matthew from that corner spot, short again. Lazowitz with the offensive rebound. Bedard from distance, gets the home roll. It's Newman by 9. Demeter. Thornton. Payne. Crossover. His jump shot's good. That is very smooth work there by LaDainian Payne.
So he can really create his own shot. He doesn't need a pick. And that's something that college coaches are going to love down the road. He's younger. He's only a sophomore, but he has all the talent in the world.
Taylor does well to get himself fouled. Chris Taylor from Boston, Mass. His older brother, Jaquil, played at Hofstra and Purdue.
I think he has a couple brothers that all played in college.
Yeah, Niagara. His other brother played in Niagara, so.
That's a basketball family.
Yeah, his father, Maurice.
Yeah, he's somewhere around here.
In the building. Coaches club basketball for Prodigy. Familiar face on the scene. Good family, the Taylors. This is BJ Dwan Abdullah. Hagelin. Payne. Payne can't get the 3 to fall. Cohen will enter the game, so will Fudge. Final 2 minutes and change here. This is Grant. Matthew. Bedard, no. Taylor again on the offensive glass, but it's going to be Brimmer and May ball. Thornton, Hagelin, Palladino. Still 12 on the shot clock. That's a little ambitious there by Hagelin. Good fight by Palladino, and he got fouled on his way up.
Palladino really staying with the play, not giving up on it, and gets to the line.
With Bolin and Deering on the bench, a little more opportunity to clean the glass for Brimmer. And they're still in this. As Brady converts first to 2. He's from Needham, Massachusetts, junior. Listed at 6'3", 200. Another rebound for Taylor. Bedard. Grant. Oh, he split it. Look at that. This is a good bucket. Elevator screen for the ball handler? Is that what you call that? Or is that just sort of not by design?
No, that's definitely by design. We actually have that same play.
What do you call it?
I can't.
You're not going to tell me.
Oh,
generically, what is it called? Is it an elevator? You're not going to say.
I call it a cross screen, and
look at that! Taylor with the flush.
We do it for a lob or a corner 3.
Got it.
That's a play that Michigan has run for many years.
Thornton, final seconds here. Palladino able to roll that in. Shot clock's off. 10-point lead for Newman. They have the ball. Taylor from the free throw line, yes. 4 quick points for Chris Taylor, looking comfortable out there. Fudge attacking. He got fouled. It's Caden Bedard, the Mainer, getting a shoulder in there.
Looks like he just lost it. He got bailed out by that referee call. Another interesting call by a referee.
Yep, only 11 fouls between the two teams, so no bonus here. Palladino will up fake, takes the jumper, bounces out, and we've hit halftime with Newman leading by 12. Well, it's been the Riley Deering show. We've had 3 or 4 big dunks by Newman as their prep team is looking sharp. Quick thoughts on the first half?
Yes, so Brimmer really playing with 7 guys right now, staying in there. It's tough with some of the guys they have out, but they're going to be scrappy all game long. So I don't think this game is over by any means.
All right, with the score 43-31, Newman in the lead. You're watching NEBL basketball on Rise Sports Network. Back with the halftime report after this. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood, where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment, and more. Some first half highlights as Brimmer hit from behind the arc. First half scoring leaders, Riley Deering with 13. Back from Boston as we're seeing some of the first half action. Lincoln Fudge had 9 points. Riley Deering, a big part of the story. So was Owen Hagelin. That was a great finish there. The guard for Brimmer May, he had 8 in the first half. Chris Taylor, 6 points, 5 rebounds. There you see him fighting inside. He got to the free throw line as well. Aiden Lozowitz at 7 points, also 5 assists. There's 3 of his 5 getting the kind home roll. And LaDainian Payne couldn't get the 3 ball to fall, but he did have 3 field goals in that first half. There's some Chris Taylor as well.
Chris Taylor really gave them a lift towards the end of the half when Deering was out with 6 points. There's just a hustle play by Brimmer and Palladino. A nice floater.
Here's Taylor's flush. That's good to see. Growing in confidence. Another look at it. Brady Palladino. Having a good first half. Newman by 12.
Yeah, so we got a 12-point game. I think Brimmer, if they're going to stay in this, they're going to have to speed this game up. It's really going the pace of Newman right about now.
No doubt. They don't really, with no Osi Adada, as well as no Tyson Robinson, no real answer for the bigs for Newman. All right, we'll step out for a few more minutes and we'll be back with the second half after this from Boston. Newman up 12 on Brimmer and May. Our last game of the day, last game of our season on Rise Sports Network. It's New England Basketball League. Newman prep against Brimmer and May here. Newman having a big weekend. This has been their home court this year. And it's a great facility here as part of the Boston Landing Development, New Balance World Headquarters. Everything from music venues to bowling here. They've been great hosts all season long.
It's been an unbelievable venue for all these teams, these players. First class atmosphere, college scouts. New Balance has just done a great job for the NEBL this season, really bringing in, a first class atmosphere. And I'm thrilled to be a part of the NEBL for this year and a long time coming.
Brad Fellin with Carrie Herr, Cats Academy head coach. Cats Academy International School. Is good to meet some of the top brass from around the world today. And they've been tuning into our streaming broadcasts all season long, and apparently they want us, Vin Pastore and I, to stop talking about pizza and bagels and stuff like that during, because it's 5 hours later and it's past dinner time.
Right. But they watch all the way from the UK.
That's great.
6 hours ahead.
This is Caden Bedard for Newman. Hands off for Donovan Lee. Good steal there by Hagelin.
Try to go with the backdoor cut right off the bat.
BJ Dwan Abdullah gets it back from Thornton. Palladino left-handed dribble. Preston Bolin back in the game. Got in some foul trouble in the first half. Hedges the screen. There's Thornton. BJ, quick move. Thornton up fake. Pull up Jay, no good. They need those to go down if they're going to get back into this. Here's Aiden Loswitz, class player. Bedard short, follows his shot. Falls now for Deering, who gets fouled. Fudge kept Deering from putting that in from close range.
Yeah, if Brimmer wants to stay in this game, they have to hold Newman to one shot. That's just a loose ball rebound that Newman was able to grab and usually ends up with either a bucket or a foul. And I hear Coach Nelson telling him that exact thing. And that would be number 5, Lincoln Fudge, who's subbed out for not grabbing the loose ball.
Deering misses them both, stuck on 13 points, still the leading scorer in this game. Here's BJ. Palladino, hard drive, tried to drop it off for LD, who's already on his way to the basket, and said throw it that direction.
I always love that when a kid turns the ball over and he blames somebody else.
Right. You ran the wrong direction.
And Newman's going to look to get it right into the middle to go high-low. Or
yeah, Donovan Lee from downtown, but when you have those two inside threats, it collapses the defense, right?
Absolutely. That's the problem with playing zone. Rebounding and leaving three-point shooters open. And all of a sudden, Newman's broken this open a little bit to a 15-point lead.
Yeah, well, they've shot the ball better from outside. They have the size. And the path back, you would think, is they got to somehow, as well as Fudge, Palladino, and Hagelin have played, they got to get LaDainian Payne untracked even more than he has been.
Absolutely. Need to get him in some pick and roll action. Him and Abdullah. They got to make some threes and then get a couple stops. There's no 15-point play that Tom Nelson's writing up here, so they got to do it on the defensive end, get stops. I always say 2 scores, 2 stops.
BJ quarterbacking the offense. Thornton off the screen, quick release, no good. is Bolin. Blazowicz in the corner, show and go, elevates and finishes. That's a great layup, good body control. You know, he's always thinking about trying to dunk it. BJ, Thornton, Palladino. No room to go anywhere for Brimmer and May. So they skip it. Palladino, quick release. Can't get it to fall. Deering elevated for the rebound, and here is Aiden Blazowicz. Bedard shut off by BJ. Bolin attacks. A little long on the layup. Deering can't put it away. And that's a stop for Brimmer and May.
Now they got to put a couple buckets to get back into this. They got that stop. Let's see if they can take advantage.
Hagelin, so energetic out there. Finds BJ, gets into the lane, and he finishes.
Good move. Yeah. Good move. That's a bucket right there. Now they need another stop.
Well, they know how to come back. They were down 10 late on South Kent last night. Ended up winning by 1 at the buzzer. Lee again from distance. Rattles it home. Couple of threes in the second half for Donovan Lee. Payne gets his own offensive rebounds. Well, he didn't save it. It was a good effort to try, but.
So even though Brimmer has some guys out, I think that game last night took a lot out of them. That comeback.
Two comebacks really in that game.
Right,
yeah.
and they took a lot of energy. Great finish, got the W, but I could see these kids are tired right now. The flare screen.
Heat check, nope.
Newman is really known for that flare screen.
And the screen, a flare screen isn't necessarily a flare pattern for the screener, right? It's for the flare cut along the three-point line, right? So you're getting a guy.
I mean, yeah, you could do it a couple different ways. They do it back towards the middle. So whether it's a dribble handoff and the guy that handed it off goes back to the middle for the flare, and they do it really well. They get a lot of their three-point shooters open that way, and you almost got to get on the guy's shoulder in order to attack that. And they normally do it with a big, so it's hard for the big to switch out on that.
LaDainian Payne at the line, made the first one. Chris Taylor back in the game. So is Duke Clement for Newman. Meltzer, big up fake. Here's Lee. Bolin, Preston Bolin, working on Palladino. Kick out to the corner, Meltzer, nope. Payne advances it quickly. Hagelin attacks the hoop and puts a fancy layup in.
Good Euro move to the reverse, but now you got to get back.
Bolin from straight away rattles out, but Taylor's there to clean it up. Hagelin trying to take Taylor to the hoop, does, and he got fouled. What about that?
He really has that right hand reverse scoop down.
In attack mode,
And
another
here it
look
is
at
again.
it. Great touch.
Hagelin's really showing some things today. Looks a little winded.
Well, he's been in constant attack mode on offense. We will step out for a couple moments with the score, Newman 53, Brimmer 39. Pair of free throws for Owen Haglund. So he just won. Actually, trying to convert the and one. He missed it. Good entry pass, but Taylor unable to convert. Here comes BJ back the other way. Danian Payne attacks,
Great
finishes.
move.
Playing off of 2 feet, LD. He's getting into it. Meltzer can't knock down the three, but Taylor's there. It's going to stay Newman ball.
Big stat for the game. Brimmer is 2 for 17 from 3.
That's uncharacteristic for them.
So shooting 11% from 3.
That speaks to what you said. They put a lot into it last night. Tired legs lead to tired shots. Meltzer on the ball, guarded by Payne, who's up to 10 points in this contest. That's Duke Clement from New York, New York. Taylor drives, gets fouled.
Good middle ball screen. It's a good middle ball screen here. Payne needed to move up and tag the roller. He was a little late on the roller, allowing his man to get back, and that caused the foul right there.
First free throws for Chris Taylor. He makes the first one. He's up to 9 points, still with 6 boards. And he makes them both. Double digits for Chris Taylor. Brimmer will get Lincoln Fudge back into the game. Again, a little context. A strange weekend here in New England. Major ice storm in New Hampshire, Central and Western Mass. And so they reshuffled the deck, the NEBL. A lot of things out of the hands of the basketball people, the school administrations, and weather forecasters have a lot to do with it. Out to the perimeter. LD, Thornton, offline. Haglund with the tip, and Fudge with the finish. That's an offensive rebound for Haglund, who's just been a monster here. Brimmer hanging around. Taylor, Clement. Tough to protect the ball from BJ, and under pressure, he threw it away. Wires cross. Meltzer didn't look happy, but pass was missed. Haglund, no hesitation. A little short there. Into the game now is Grant. Trey Grant bringing it up against Payne. Clement off of 2 feet, but stolen by BJ.
That's 2.
Oh, a little ahead of LD, yeah.
Yeah, 2 turnovers in a row by Newman, but then Brimmer gives it right back. And then sure enough, here comes Deering for a little low post presence.
Yeah, batten down the hatches a little bit. The big Texan.
Still 13 minutes to go. Brimmer can bring this back, but they got to get some defensive stops.
Clement, shot blocked by Haglund.
Straight up and down, good defense.
Payne, Abdullah.
Need to see a couple threes go down for Brimmer.
Haglund got chopped as he got into the paint. He comes away smiling. He's giving it everything, isn't he?
He's definitely a tough kid, but all these Brimmer kids are tough. We talked about it yesterday, the only day school in the NEBL. So all these kids live at home, and then they're in where all the other schools have boarding. So it's tough for Brimmer, but
in terms of recruiting, they can't bring anyone in from outside of the Boston area.
Right, but Tom Nelson does an unbelievable job.
Cohen guarded by Grant. Inside cut there by LD. He knocks that down. Bread and butter for him.
Yeah, he just knows how to create his own shot. He's what you call a bucket getter. It's a 10-point game. Here comes that flare.
Lee, float game, good.
Really tough to defend. You got to be super physical.
Payne putting the moves on Lee. Gets into the body. Palladino, high arching shot, a little short. Lee with the board. Lazowitz. Trailing is Deering. Double dribble.
I think Brimmer is now 2 for 20 from 3. It's hard to win, and it's a credit to them that they're still
This close, yeah,
anyone's
no
game
doubt.
shooting like that.
Backdoor cut by Hagelin. He goes up, gets fouled by Lazowitz. Call it what you want. Moxie, chutzpah. Kid's got it.
At this point, Hagelin should untie his shoes and tie his shoes again. I seen that move by another player this week to get his breath.
Yeah. Like at the Y when they check the ball and you go get a drink of water while you have the ball. Or
Right.
Give it back.
He's been working hard. He needs to come up with something to get his breath, but he's shooting 2 right now.
Well, he leads the Brimmer players in +1. Nobody else is in the positive column. Tells you something. 13 points for Hagelin.
It's a 10-point game.
Lee brings the ball up. Deering. Lazowitz. Lee. Long range shot. Matthews, second 3 ball. That's the kind of math that Newman will like. Fudge. Tough move, and he gets the bucket and the harm.
He's saying no basket.
On the floor, the way we've been playing this weekend, that seems a little harsh.
All right, let's see.
That should be an on 1.
He picked the ball up. He was in his shooting motion.
That's a strange one. Payne gets it in. Hagelin, yes. One way or another, they didn't get the n 1, but they got the bucket. Brimmer hanging around.
Yeah, they got to start defending the 3-point line. They're trading twos for threes, which is my math isn't very good, but I don't think that works.
Deering, he gets the n 1. It's too big. Nothing Payne can do there.
They're just running some good sets. Gets him open on the baseline. There's really nothing. Once he gets the ball down there, there's nothing that anyone could do about it.
And Brimmer is a bigger team than what you're seeing here again. Robinson and Idata, they're 2 bigs on the bench. Robinson a little longer term, Idata.
Right, you could see right on the end of that bench, they got 3 rotational guys that are not in today, which makes it tough.
Yeah, no Winston Legentis is big too. He's their splash 3-point shooter.
I mean, the end of the year, everybody has injuries and it's part of the game. Some teams are more than others, but when you have 3 guys out, that makes it tough.
3 starters on a team that doesn't have as much depth as a lot of the NEBL teams, for sure. This is Grant. Deering rolls, follows, puts it back. Deering up to 17 points. Payne, Thornton. Matthew with the rebound. Grant, Deering to the corner. Lee mishandled it.
Deering wanted it up in the air.
He's going to get doubled here. Tied up by LaDainian Payne.
I'd like to see Brimmer do a little bit more of that double teaming down low.
Possession arrow to Brimmer and May. Wazowitz to the bench. Ryan Meltzer with a little gauze in his nose into the game. Palladino takes a seat. So it's Fudge, Hagelin, Thornton, Dwan Abdullah, and Payne out there for Brimmer right now, trying to get back in this game down by 16. LD off the closeout, bounces it. Hagelin goes up against a much larger Deering, goes to the floor. He's fearless, Hagelin. Took a hard hit there.
Yeah, Deering was a little bit late to the help. As big as he is, all he needs to do is just wall up.
Hagelin missed a front end. Another chance to cut into this lead. Caden Bedard, they're going to hunt the ball here with a trap, but he gets out of it nicely. Into the corner, Trey Grant. Rim unkind to him there. Looked like that was going down. Brimmer gets the ball back. Under 10 minutes to go here. Final game of the weekend. Brimmer May gets Newman Prep from the track at New Balance. Payne. Grant quick enough to stay in front of him. Payne uses the arm, gets inside, couldn't finish. And it'll be Newman Prep ball.
It was a good move by Payne. He just couldn't get that to go down.
It's been that kind of day, yeah.
The legs are tired. It's been a long week for Brimmer.
You know, they've had some good wins. South Kent, McDuffie, they beat Lawrence Academy. Matthew offline that time.
The thing is with Brimmer, they're always in the game because they just play so hard for Coach Nelson. Yep. So you can't count them out.
Grant's ahead of it. Oh, look at that block by LD. That's a highlight reel play.
I don't know any team down 3 starters is gonna, you know, they're all gonna have a tough time.
Yeah, no doubt. Competing really well here, though. Here's Grant. Bedard to pull up. Payne with the rebound. Hagelin's in front of the break. Couldn't handle that pass. Took his eye off it. He turned to look at the basket before he had the ball.
He was thinking about what he was going to do and didn't look it in his hands.
Take another look at that highlight reel block.
He was way up there. He's one of the top sophomores in New England.
Deering with another inside bucket. Extends it to 67-52. Thornton launches. That goes down. Finally a 3 for Brimmer.
Here comes the trap.
Bedard navigates that well. Bolin, an up fake. Little floater. Nice shot by Preston Bolin. He's one for the future, Preston Bolin.
Bedard did a good job of keeping his dribble alive and beating the trap.
Payne drives. Got fouled by Bedard. 14-point lead. And we'll step out for just a moment. We got the end of this game coming up after this break. You're watching the NEBL on Rise Sports. Stay right there. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood, where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment, and more. .7:23 to go in Boston. It's a 14-point lead for Newman Prep over Brimmer and May. Riley Deering leading the way. The big Air Force commit from Dallas, 20 points, 7 rebounds. Donovan Lee has 10 for Newman as well. Chris Taylor, 10 and 7. Owen Haglund having a big game, 19 points for Brimmer. Fudge with 11. LaDainian Payne should also mention is 12, 5, and 4 assists. Now he has 13 points. LD making the free throw.
If you look at some of the stats, even on turnovers, 11 apiece. And believe it or not, the rebounding, Newman only has a 6 rebound advantage, so you would think that would be bigger. It's really the 3-point shooting for Brimmer and then just points in the paint for Newman that it's really propelled this lead.
Here's Grant getting into the paint. Bedard moves it quickly. And from straight away, Duke Clement knocks it down. Back to a 15-point lead. Thornton. Good inside cut, good delivery by Haglund, and Payne now up to 16 points with the finish from the left side of the basket. Bolin.
Oh, he traveled.
He moved his pivot foot on that spin move, and ball goes back to Brimmer.
I really liked how Brimmer posted up the smaller guy the last possession, and then made a good decision. Nice cut by Payne to get the bucket.
Thornton in the corner, and that rattles home.
Okay. Well,
maybe some hope, back to just a 10-point lead.
Maybe one more run in you.
Bolin will give and go there. BJ made a nice play, but he touched it last after Preston Bolin, Duke Clement combined.
One more bucket, and I think Newman's going to have to bring Deering back in.
That's the cheat code in this game for sure. Bolin is the inside presence. Went up. Be a baseline out of bounds. Clement, Grant comes off a pick. Well, LD competed well there and almost forced the turnover, but Bedard was there as well, and it came off of Payne last.
They missed Bolin on a slip. He was wide open underneath.
Clement got fouled by Payne. Didn't think he did anything wrong. And Brimmer still has a couple fouls to give here. This is Bedard. Good drive. He got fouled by BJ as he went up. Fifth team foul now on Brimmer and May. Makes the first. And makes them both. Brimmer's going to conjure something now. Would be a good time to start. Thornton, no hesitation, missed that one. Grant, the rebound, drives it forward, finds Bolin, who's deflected pass. Preston has it, almost stolen. From deep, that shot missed there by Meltzer. Bowling comes up with it. So strong, puts it away. Payne couldn't get that to drop. As we come up on the 5-minute mark here, Meltzer from the corner. Yes, that's a backbreaker right there.
Brimmer's not going to give up, but that's tough. 2 buckets in a row, not scoring.
Hagelin having a terrific game, but couldn't get that up and in. Neither can Payne, and the tired legs are starting to show here.
Yeah, I mean, they basically have been going with 6 guys for most of this game as their prime guys. And then off of that emotional game last night, it's a tall task.
Yep.
Literally
Yeah.
tall.
And you can see the left part of your screen, 3 injured starters there: Idata, Legentis, Robinson. Idata 6'6", Robinson 6'8", and Legentis, marksman from behind the arc. Thornton takes a seat. Fudge back in the game. Palladino, Hagelin, Payne, and BJ Joan Dula. Taylor's back on the floor for the Newman Cardinals. Caden Bedard brings it up against Payne. Matthew, nope. Taylor almost had it. Bedard pitches it out to Grant. High ball screen from Taylor. Little pick and roll there. Taylor has to keep it high. Didn't get the bounce he wanted, but would have been nice if it had come off. Palladino, dribble handoff for BJ. Back to Brady Palladino. It's just not falling for Brimmer today. Run out from Grant. Gets into the body. Threw the foul on BJ. Smart play there by the coach's kid.
I think this is it for most of the Newman starters. They put in their day's work.
Yeah, well, Deering hit 20 just like Newman's Groden hit 20 in the earlier game. And we're going to get another look at Gabe Cohen, junior from Newton. Payne goes to the bench, Thornton to the bench. 16-point, they get a 17-point lead for Newman School. Fudge, yes. Had a great first half, Lincoln Fudge. Strokes that 3. Caden Bedard, fall away to no good, but he's being tipped for national team next year. Really tough player. Fudge, Hagelin. Couldn't get it over Bedard. Good defense there. Duke Clement. Bedard Matthew. Good defense by Brady there. Taylor sets the high ball screen, rolls. Hagelin ties up with him. Matthew. That's off. Hagelin with a rip. And they're going to call a block there. That could have gone either way. What do you think? You think it's a block? So he moved?
I definitely, well, let's take a look at it. Yeah, he's kind of on the side. You're noticing that there's a lot less charges in the game. They changed the rule, even though it wasn't part of it this way. You have to be set before even that first gather foot hits. So you can see mostly in college basketball.
And is that to disincentivize people from trying to take charges to reduce injury or create more offense? Like what's the thinking behind that?
I think the thinking is they want to make the game more exciting, and so more offense.
Charges aren't exciting? I thought those were those big energy shifting plays.
Yeah, so I see it more in college basketball. I don't think the block charge has worked its way down to the high school officials yet. You still see a lot of.
I got the T-shirt.
Which T-shirt was that? Would
The
that
Rex
be?
Chapman block charge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's like it could go either way, you know? It all depends on your perspective. Brimmer hanging around, 12-point game, under 3 to go. Good cut there by Chris Taylor, and he puts it home, having a good game. BJ used the ball screen. And that's a good 3-ball there. He's having a nice game as well, Brady Palladino. Matthew, Taylor, Lee for Grant. Matthew does not hesitate, and he makes his third 3 of the game. Haglund is over 20 points now. Going against Taylor. Crossover maneuver. Kicks to the corner. Fudge. Back rim. Of course, Owen Haglund.
Rebound. Good rebound.
86-74. Well, Newman's going to win this, but the players who did play for Brimmer, would you agree, Coach, have given a good account of themselves?
Absolutely. Undermanned, playing really, really hard, as all Coach Tom Nelson's teams do. Made a good account for themselves. They're playing hard to the final whistle. Newman's continues to run their sets.
Nice move by Grant. Foul didn't go. BJ has played almost every minute of this game. Cohen now. Haglund. Rejected by Taylor. Haglund gets it back. He'll go at him again. That rims out. Under a minute to play here. Matthew. Taylor.
Here comes that pick. Oh, had him open.
Matthew again. Taylor gets the tip. Palladino comes up with it. Fudge. Good block by Matthew. Haglund certainly entitled to launch that after the effort he's put in. Frustration for the Brimmer and May Gators. It'll be victory for the Newman Cardinals. And they will dribble out the clock. Coach Herr, really enjoyed doing this with you. Thanks for your efforts both days. Any final thoughts on this match?
Yeah, just Newman really outmanned Brimmer, really ran their sets, hit their threes. Brimmer, tired legs from the night before, had a tough time from three-point land, but put a good account of themselves. So all in all, successful weekend for the NEBL. The only team that didn't lose was the NEBL.
Well put. All right, as we wrap things up from Boston, I want to give special thanks to Elias Banaka, J.D. Huey, Sam Niazi, everybody at Rise Sports, all the good people at the track at New Balance and Boston Landing, the league, the NEBL, especially Josh Lifton and Dietz Productions. So for John Carroll, Tom Nelson, Andrew Gale, and Carrie Herr, I'm Brad Feldman signing off. Our final score again, 86-74. Newman Prep defeats Brimmer and May. Thanks for a great season of NEBL basketball on Rise Sports. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood, where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment, and more.